boop, 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 boop. Do 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 do. I'm late because I was too heavily trying to decorate my Warframe. Again. I'm late because I was literally trying to decorate a Warframe. I literally saw the time. I was like, I should start soon. And then I was like, nah. Continue to decorate the Warframe. Like, no. Warframe decoration. No. I want to decorate my Warframe. I care not to start stream at normal time. I just want to decorate my sexy big thick lady Warframe with her big butt. Ow. Hello, slow lazy sloth. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know why the multi-chat's not doing its thing. Again. Hello. Do the thing! It shows up on the fucking feed, but it doesn't show up on my thing. Why you no show up right here? Why you do this every fucking time? Why must you be a bitch? Stop being a bitch! Anyways, I'm here. I like hearing the music. This fucking Darude Sandstorm jacking off. No! Don't burn your dick off! No! Oof. Anyways. She be thick as fuck. I gotta change a little bit of some stuff on this. But, look at it! Shut up. Shut up. Fuck you. Leave me alone. Oh, so you like them thick, huh? Yes. Just stares directly into your soul. Yes. You got a problem with that? Square up, nerd. No problem with that, huh? Now, square up. Ah, perfect, perfect. Look at her, she's so beautiful. Fucking thick, goddamn. Huh? Leave me alone. Square up, nerd. Oos, oos, oos. Oos, 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 oos. Fucking kicking you on the ground. Back off. It's mine. Mine. God damn. With the ponytail and everything too. No. Mine! Take that! There's some of this! There's some of that! Some of this! You stay away. Leg. 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 Oh!
Oh. Ooh. I never really understood the chest part thing. Usually they aren't really all that good. Most of the time the chest plays kind of look like shit or look like shit. It's very rare that they actually kind of look okay. Or fit to a Warframe, like, at all. It's very rare it fits to a Warframe. Most of this shit looks more like a back accessory. Like, this one looks like a back accessory. You know what I'm saying? Or like a side accessory, because that would look really good to, like, the side. But would it look good not on the side? No.
Do you want the harp? No.
Oh. 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 It looks like shit. Oh. That's a dog. Oh. I'd be distracted by that dangly bit. I'd be like, ooh, dangly bit. That's why I try not to put too many dangly bits on my shit. I will get distracted. I have died before because I've been distracted by all the funny little bits and shit. I tried to make it like Okami themed. You know, like Okami. I don't know if anybody's ever played Okami or if that's just me, because I played it on the original PS2. So good. So good. Like, it's so good. I thought about this one, but I don't like the Zippy Zorps. Like, the Zippy Zorps on it aren't very good. I don't like the Zippy Zap Zorps. I mean, the other parts of it look kind of clean. Like the white contrast, but the Zippy Zorps are fucking me up. I thought about adding the flower, like the peach petals. Thought about that. I thought that would look pretty cool. Like this elegant design. Or maybe this tail. But I'm like, but I want to see the butt. So, no, none of that. But the flowers, I thought they looked kind of good. It just kind of takes away from the titties. Boy, still look pretty good. Does this could work. Nah, I like flowers more. I like the whole flower design. There's the what? Wait, I'm focused on my wife. I'm focused. God! Focused on my wife. You wait. Got that wife shit. Oh, look, I found it.
Oh. Look. Ooh, it's a fanboy. Run. The fanboy's on the screen.
I am but an evil fanboy now.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to touch you.
Oh, so hello. Bookwater, welcome in. God damn, look at that ass. Is that a balloon? Alright, they have balloons. Look at that. Shut up! Fuck off my screen. Fuck off. No. Go. I don't want none of these things. Get this garbage out of here. Who the fuck are all these people? Stop talking. Shut up. I don't want nothing to do with this. You get the fuck out my screen. Get your fuck ass out my screen. I don't give a fuck. Shut up. You used to be multiple chats, but now there's not. Where'd all the chat stuff go? There used to be like multiple chats. You could like silence the fucking chat. Cause I hate the chat. I don't care. What I care about is his butt. Just shut up. God damn. Shut up. Leave me to my devices. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fucking god-awful chat on my... What happened to, like, the fucking thing where I could turn this god-awful chat off? Why can't I turn it off no more? It's only got trading and recruiting and fucking Q&A. It used to have other things, and now it's gone. I don't care! I really don't. Can we like fuck off? Is there any, how do I get rid of that? I don't want none of it. Save. I don't want it. Yeah! Alright, fuck yourself. Yeah! Get out of here. Yeah! Now it's just a clean screen with just my wife. Hell yeah. Shut up. This is my wife. If you even say anything about her, I'll destroy you. I would obliterate you. Oh, I think she's pretty. Stop! I think she's ugly. Stop! I said anything. Stop! That guy didn't even stop! Still fucking just disintegrating everybody. For no reason. Just because I fucking feel like it. Take that! You want some of that? You want some more, huh? Some more of that? How about another one? Huh? Say that again. Say it again. Keep scrolling. Keep motherfucking scrolling. Got some problems? Take that. Keep scrolling. Keep motherfucking scrolling. There's some random person scrolls through and just gets their ass beat. Like, just dead. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. Shut your fuck up. Shut your fuck up. Shut your... You don't know what you're talking about. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got no stuff. Substance. Lame. You don't understand the complexities of the design. Because you don't play Peak. Not the game Peak. It's kind of a bit of a problem. Not Peak the game. I'm talking about Okami. The game Okami, which then got an HD release everywhere. Funny enough, they're making a they're making an actual Okami 2 game. Which is shocking, because Okami 1 kind of technically finished, and then they made like a spin-off game about Okami's son, which was just all the digging minigame that literally no one liked. They're like, You know what we should do? We should build an entire game around that one minigame everybody complained about and no one liked. And then put it on the fucking DS of all things. Ah, yes. Thank you. Especially because that game's really good. I should play that game for stream because I do own that game multiple times. I played the original PS2 and honestly, I gotta say, like, hunt down, like, the original game. The HD remakes do not do the art style justice because a lot of what the art style was looks way better on the PS2 because of how the limitations work. The graininess adds to that artwork aesthetic. It's too HD and too clean now, and it really makes the shit not stand out very well. It actually kind of makes it tiring to look at. It's really strange, because I don't know if you've ever seen real footage of, like, Okami on the PS2 versus the way that it looks in the HD release, and the HD release makes it look too clean, and a lot of that grittiness that comes from the design of, like, the Japanese painting theme style gets diminished because of how HD it is, which kind of sucks. I mean, it's good that it's upscaled. It's just they didn't really upscale it and try to keep the original design behind the artwork, which sucks. Anyways, I gotta level up my shit. So I'm gonna I kind of just want to kill shit. Could do a defense mission. That's a good way to kill. But I like to exterminate. Hold. Okay. I like to kill.
About 2 minutes left.
Well, about 2 minutes left for the redeem. Meow. Welcome to Earth.
Ah! My frames!
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Right, we French toast stick. Leave none of them behind. Oops. I gotta remember how to play the game. Because I don't remember. I haven't played in a long time. And I've been playing a lot of other games, so my brain's like thinking of other keybinds. Hello. Oh, and he's dead. My bad, dog. Oh. A dog! Ow. Ow. Bad dog. Oh no! Oh, timer's dead. And now everybody's dead. Now everybody's dead. I'm just gonna stand right here. Diddly-loo. Diddly-loo. Here I am again. Here I am. Off the road again. I got my sexy babe. How dare you? Yep, and he's dead. I still don't know. I gotta figure out how that power works. Ah, to teleport. I choose a spot. So if I wanna... Boop. Yeah, that's actually a pretty fucking useful power, I ain't gonna lie. That gives me fucking... Woo! That's a fucking fun ability. And I'm covered in ink. Cause I'm cool. Oh, I've been inked. Oh. So apparently it does damage. So that's good to know, and it's fucking hilarious. Stop. Help. No, there's an invisible wall up there. No! But I want to go up there. Man.
What attitude? I can't climb up pole.
What are you doing in here? I think I broke your neck. Shot you and I broke your neck somehow. Not gonna ask questions on how I did that, it just kinda happened. Boop. Boop. That's a fun ability. I ain't gonna lie, that's a very fun ability. Just boop. Just point in a direction and just teleport. Where are you guys? Boop. 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 Seriously, that's a really fun ability. Just like... I love her. Little janky. There's a little bit of a delay period between.
I've broken their ranks and they are on the run.
Why did I kill them and finish that
Mission.
at the perfect
Find
time?
extraction.
How did I get all the way over here? How did that happen? I wasn't even at all where I was pointing. Doesn't matter. It's also a very cost-efficient, like, ability, too. Ah. Seriously, that's a good way to travel. Get a little bit of efficiency on that shit. I could see that being a pretty good way to, like, teleport across the fucking map. Of course, you might accidentally overshoot it because it's kind of hard to tell where it's trying to teleport to. But you know. I think this is the one I want to do. usually is a good, this is usually a good, like, thing to do if I want to level up some stuff. And it's good to get some supplies here. Nothing too crazy. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies.
You know what's,
Ready? Trigger the alarm.
you know what's always funny? It would have been cool to see this type of mission actually have
They
one
have
side
just
being
shut
the
down all systems.
somebody actually
And
doing
sending life
the
support capsules your way.
I'm over here now. I wonder if there's a way I could set it up to be absolutely infuriating. You know what I mean? I bet there is a way. I bet there's a...
Life support on the way.
Okay.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Oh, really? I'm over here now. Must be really confusing for the enemy. They're like, where'd they go? Oh, fuck. Ah! It's actually really easy to get back up to basics. No, I won't go back at me. Oh, you can grab this.
Get ready for a capsule. Life support has been replenished.
Boop, 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 boop. Hello.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. Oh. No way. This is so fucking sick. Basically what I'm just trying to do is I'm trying to get enough levels so I can actually unlock all the abilities, because Warframe has to level up, but they don't start with all their abilities. It kind of sucks. Man, Twin, why are you projecting all your problems onto me, dog? Anybody on you, it's you. Man, you acting like you ain't some fucking snot-nosed motherfucker ass there, motherfucking twin looking ass, fucking Twin Peak looking, Brokeback Mountain looking ass.
Prepare for
Who
life
you
support.
calling fucking Yancha, you broke back? Broke back, big back, motherfucking twin back, huh? I don't know why I'm saying that, I just... Yeah, it is. I didn't even pay attention. I looked over for 2 seconds and I was like, oh, okay.
Best keep your opinions to yourself before you find yourself
upside down, left and right, with your brain inside your own fucking anus. Stupid. 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 That was kind of sick.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you need it, the extraction is...
Yeah, I just unlocked a new ability. I can activate the barrel. Aka all my drawings.
It's pretty sick.
Alright. Doing pretty good so far. I could probably use some more life support.
Another life support capsule.
Should probably go grab those. Here we go.
Life support activated.
Good to go.
Life support has been replenished.
How dare you? I definitely think the drawing bit is kind of cool, but overall, I think probably due to its cooldown, it's probably going to be quite the obsessively more. Who the? How dare you? I think it's going to be a little bit obsessive when it comes to trying to get that cooldown reduced.
Life support capsule is now available.
Okay. Then what the fuck is the point of the... Whoa. That's actually this ability's pretty solid. If you got the points for it.
Support activated.
Because setting up a bunch of shit is pretty cool. Like setting a bunch of traps that I could fucking just... This makes this character a pretty good defensive character, setting up literal defenses. And opportunities. Depending if you have the energy, though. Basically, I just get my own fucking elemental traps and shit. And then I could use them to just basically just zap my target.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Honestly, quite the ability. Combine it with a few other setups, I think it'd be pretty damn useful. I can set up my own explosive barrels and shit. I ain't gonna lie. The electricity trap is kind of the most goated one, I ain't gonna lie. That quick stun. It's that quick stun. It's 100% the quick stun that's kind of doing the job here. You just set up a bunch of traps. There's a limit to how many you can have, but I mean, it's still pretty good. Not really. Sometimes, but very rarely. When it comes to like playing with like viewers, you can blame a bunch of people for ruining it. And always, not everybody has good intentions. Unfortunately. The vocal minority can kind of ruin it for the large majority. Unfortunately. Whoops. Again, my point standing is the answer is no. Because again, it's because of bad apples that led to me having to basically rarely do that. It's very dependent. Super rare. Because again, I don't tend to play Warframe with people. I kind of do my own thing, and it's kind of just all over the place, and I'm not very much doing anything other than just kind of just playing the game and vibing. So sometimes I do set up if I feel like I'm doing something big enough for people to join, but if I'm just kind of like vibing, playing a new character or something like that, I don't really end up. Secondarily, I don't know who the hell is joining streams and whatnot. Some people just only have an intention of watching the stream to join in on something. I've had people sneakily stream the second that they do that and make it like it's a collaboration when it's not. They don't tell me they're doing that, and I find that really shady. Usually the people that do that don't have very good intentions. That's why I'm so heavily cautious about that type of stuff, because sometimes people have bad intentions and they do bad things. There's like this one guy who's doing Warframe. It's kind of the big reason why is that they weren't exactly a very good and nice person, and they did some really shady shit.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Additional life support has arrived.
And when somebody goes like, oh, I just want to hang out, I just want to play games, and then that other person ends up just like saying like, oh, I'm streaming, and I'm streaming with this random person, and whatnot. And that's what's going on. You know, if they happen to be streaming themselves, I mean, and I'm in like a random lobby, again, like, that's normal, but when somebody sets up a stream for only after they're able to join in on somebody else's thing, that's really shady, and I don't like that. And so because of that type of stuff, which happened quite frequently, by the way, that's kind of the reason why I don't do that type of stuff. You can blame the very small vocal minority in that one. So, I think I just dodged the flame strike by jumping into it with my teleport, which was insane. That was pretty crazy. So, that's the major reason why. It's like, number one, I'm not comfortable with random people, like, doing things, you know, like, again. There's like a level of distance I keep. It's not like I do it all the time. I do enjoy playing with people. And I do enjoy, like, doing them. I just put a barrel to blow everything up. So, that's what I mean. It's nothing on anybody here who... Usually, again, it's you guys... Most of the people aren't gonna do that type of stuff, you know? But there's always that chance that somebody's gonna be really fucking shady about it. And it has happened to a lot of people. I'm noticing it's actually becoming a trend again. As well, where there are people that are basically, you know, joining streams saying, you know, can I play? And then immediately they start TikTok streaming behind the scenes. It's been like a really weird common trend. Not so much that it's like extremely noticeable, but it is rising. It used to be the same thing with YouTube back when I did like only YouTube streams. Like long ago, back when I was in like high school. Like,
I delivered another life support capsule.
but what I mean is, essentially, there's always those bad eggs, and those bad eggs can be way more annoying and detrimental to a lot of things, because, again, it's like, it's the definition of leeching off of another individual. You aren't telling them that, hey, you know, it's like, because sometimes you're like, oh, I just wanted to collab, I could never collab. Like, that's a lot of excuses I hear from those types of people. Yip yap and yippity warp. And how the fuck are you gonna be, if you rely on other people to do the job for you, you're not really the content creator now, are you? The people in your lives are the content creator. You know what I mean? You yourself are not the thing that is the most entertaining part.
Another life support capsule is now available.
You have to learn to do it yourself. Eventually, you know, if things work out, or if you find your stride, you can start, you know, reaching out to people. But you should always start with yourself first. If your content's boring as shit, You know, and the only thing you do is, like, I don't know, react to other people doing other things, and, you know, you're kind of a boring person, and that's just kind of how it works. No shame in wanting to try, but when all you can rely is on your own, not, like, rely on somebody else's content, or rely on other people doing something. You know, then maybe, just maybe, you need to learn to self-discover and figure out how that stuff works on your own. You know what I mean? Because one of the most important things about streaming is learning to find your stride and find your community. And if you can't do that, then I don't know what to tell you.
Additional life support has arrived.
It's kind of like a matter of principle. Because I make content on my own. I do my own thing. I play games I like. You know, I talk a lot, and it's just like, really important. And I'm not a big fan of people exploiting me and what I do to get a leg up in life. Because that's showing that you don't have the integrity to actually work. You just demand you just demand the changes. Because you demand so many changes, like, or demand the recognition, you know, you'll never truly, like, find your own. You'll never truly find... You just never really truly find yourself. This character's fucking hilariously funny. The instant teleporting is so good. When you're streaming, you need to learn to be comfortable with yourself first and foremost. I understand it's very scary to, like, stream to people on your own, you know, and it's a big thing. But, like, if you can't learn to make your own individual content, if you're so reliant on trying to earn money and become something, if you're trying to make your mark on the world through streaming, then you better be offering something to the table. Even if it isn't something super big or innovative, you gotta be offering something. You can't rely on other people to offer just to offer something. You know what I mean? Other people producing content is not how you produce content. You can share content, for sure. You know, that's what collaborations are, is, you know, working together and creating a fun experience for people to watch. That's what a collaboration is. Collaboration is coming together to create something fun and interesting, and for streamers to learn to hang out with each other and make new friends or new work acquaintances, whatever the fuck they feel like doing in that situation. For me, it's to make new friends. What the fuck are you doing?
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
But yeah, and so unfortunately, because of bad eggs in the past, I try to avoid, like, unless I schedule something, like, you know, or like I try something new, or, you know, I give it a shot. Sometimes I'm willing to, like, have people join stream and stuff like that, but it really depends. You know, I don't know many people's intentions. You know what I mean? And there's a bigger risk to that type of thing, and keeping my distance as a streamer is also something, because parasocialism can be quite damned. And I always personally think that it is incredibly important, you know, to, like, understand those subtle differences. How did I get all the way over here? And so, unfortunately, when those people that do bad things, and they you know, exploit other people and their, you know, and their honesty, you know, and willingness to do something, you know, I don't sit by that very well. And so I try to heavily avoid that type of thing happening. That's why I get a feel for people. That, you know, like, again, I get a feel for, like, the people that I collaborate with, and see which ones, when I collaborate, are there for an expectation of, like, to get something, like, I'm only here because I'm gonna get something out of you, versus just being like, oh, somebody new to hang out with, or somebody new to, like, to do stuff with, you know what I mean? Get a vibe. That's why I vibe really well with, like, Lufa-Rufa-Rufa-Rufa-Rufa and Ana Banana, you know? Because, like, they're just honest to a fault. They're willing to even, you know, open up when they're concerned about things. Something that I genuinely appreciate. That's something that I think that, again, is something that I look towards and think about. Intent. What's your intent? Willingness to ask questions and things like that. It's always important. And that's not everybody. Not everybody has to do those things, you know what I mean? But when it comes to, you know, this world of content creation, it can be quite the fucking task. You know?
As ready as you will ever be.
Uh-huh. Really wants armor for some reason. Why? Switching the ability out, duration, and stuff like that. I'm trying to figure out what would be a good setup for her. Because her best ability are the teleport, the big... I mean, basically all of her abilities are pretty useful. It has a 10 to 52 damage percentage reduction. That's insane. And then this ability, it just basically ties people to a floating balloon that douses them with ink blot. Pop the bubble to send them crashing to the ground. Splash damage on nearby enemies. Is quite the useful thing, though. It works really well because also the different abilities that you can summon, like bombs and stuff like that. It's a pretty useful ability. And the ink teleport,
Are you enjoying the view?
it inflicts ink blot on enemies, which I don't exactly know what ink blot does. I have to figure that out. Ink blot ability coats enemies in ink and slows their movement speed by 50%. Jesus! For 10 seconds? 50 for 10 seconds is absurd. Afflicted enemies have a 20% chance to drop health and energy orbs? No wonder why I had so much energy, because that's an equilibrium fucking heaven. 20% to spawn that motherfucking shit is a guaranteed way to get even more energy. It's not an energy efficient thing, but it's definitely good still. But like, god damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn. That was shocking. The 50% movement speed is probably the best part about that, I ain't gonna lie. I could add armor like it wants, but she has like a fuck ton of HP. She's got like 1,000 HP. Because of the vitality up. But I don't know what she needs right now. I don't really have any good cards either, because a lot of those good cards come from extreme high level grinding, and I am not that high level. I mean, that's the best I can do. Unique status effects from abilities grants 1% ability strength and 0.5 ability efficiency for 20 seconds. I mean, that's not bad. She does have a unique ability, technically. Headshot, attacks from summoned minions. I don't really have that many. I think Arcane Impetus probably be fine, because it says unique status effects. I'm assuming that works with that. I could be wrong. I kind of don't want to use it if I don't know. I don't remember getting physique. So again, I do apologize to anybody that wants to do like the whole playing, but you know, I have like a boundary that I don't want to cross. I know it sounds like, you know, bad and whatnot, but there is a boundary that just can't be crossed. I know that a lot of people in Warframe, you know, usually hang out, do things and all that stuff, and people are just looking to meet new, you know, stuff like that. But again, just a rule that I follow, and because of bad intentions from people from the past, it never works well. It's better to be safe than sorry. You know? I have to get rid of one. Come on. I don't really use him very much. Though I do like his design. I just don't use him very much. So instead, I'm gonna go put back my other character. Perfect. You know, probably water ball gun would probably work really well. There we go. Does it even have skins? Oh, it does have skins. Why is that open? Oh, never mind. It's closed now. Oh, it's open again. Oh, it's closed again. Oh, no, that started closed. Oh, it's opening. Ah, okay, I can't read it. What the fuck? Did you just enter a bubble? What was that? can't even see the fucking blade. The blade is hitting. But turn it white, because it'll look a little bit better. Yeah. Because as cool as the other one is, that, like, effect, it just kind of looks like a weird, like, stick. We also have shadow graphs. We can now make a thermal RPG. What? I can do that? We can do a thermal RPG, an Amphitor, a death ball, a death orb. Can't do these yet, but I can create a lost spirit, a launch pad, universal ammo. To be fair, I've been using arch traps because that shit was fucking clean as fuck. Thurman RPG. Isn't that the RPG that's in, like, the story for, like, the thingamabob? That might be the actual thing. What the actual... What in the Rasen Shuriken did I just witness? Rasen Shuriken! Jesus! Boop. Do 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 rata do yada do. Bada bee bada boo yada dee yada do rabba dee yada do. Let's just basic guy. That's not what I wanted. Whoa! Like how TikTok has all of my fucking... It's got all my lives. Shows me exactly how many views there were and whatnot. I noticed that there's actually been a steep decline. Steadily there's been a decline. I wonder what TikTok's been doing recently to cause that to happen. Why are the most popular games right now Madden? And word cookies. Or Crash Bandicoot 4, King of Fighters, and or Getting Over It. That's pretty crazy. No, I ain't doing that. Alright, get this shit out of here. Think I'm gonna fucking do that garbage quest? Nah. Completed. I've done them all, baby. But look, there's the limbo. There's this one, which will get you something. I don't know what this does. A man of few words. I've completed everything except talk Talk to Devero in any relay. Okay. That's a side quest I can do. Pretty much did everything, which is funny. I don't know, that's indicative of just the fact that I really enjoy this game, is that I was able to do pretty much every story and whatnot. But, oh, right, there's one other thing. It's this, right? The Divery experience. I think. Was it? No, was it a circuit? Man, I don't remember. I only come here to get all the Warframe bits when I can get a free Warframe. Alright, I come back here. Yo, it runs like shit. It's been wrong. Shit. Okay, yeah, I was right. Oh no. Why does it run like shit? I don't remember it running this bad. I really don't remember it running this fucking awful. Oh my god, it runs so fucking shit. Why is it running like that? Yeah, I don't really use Octavia that much. I thought I would, you know. Love the idea of Octavia, but I have yet to actually use their shit. It's cool that it can make their own music, though. That's just kind of cool. I just and that. Hello, Night City. Oh, welcome back. Welcome in, welcome in. He struggles a lot. What we got? We got fancy weapon. I have a decree for free. 50% armor granted grants every 50 armor grants 5 ability strength and power strike damage up to 500%. These create a shockwave that deals 60% damage. Full health warframes generate 5 energy per second. Drifter's Transcendence bar refills 20% faster. Reduce incoming damage by 3% per decree up to 75%. I'll take the morale boost. Yeah, I'll be taking these. Alright, now I can choose the machete. Or the axe. The axe is a little slower. I think I'll take the machete. Fuck it, we're listening to Sonic music now. Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more food, and I wanna go put away the food I have before I forget.
Go beyond my limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut like the sound, I can bury the pain. So don't doubt for a second, just get out of my way. You're standing still, I'm not letting you go. So take this as a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day.
Nuh-uh. I ain't finding shit.
The Prince of Fire.
What the fuck? But I...
Hear now of the one they called Loden. The high and mighty prince of nothing. For within him burned a fire and a fury he could not control.
What do you want?
I see you drifting among the isles of my kingdom.
Shut up!
If it
I'm in it.
weren't for that manic little
I'm pretty sure I did the wrong thing. Sometimes I did the wrong thing. Probably did. It was probably circuit. It's probably circuit is what I wanted to do. I've got a gun. I literally have no idea. I'm pretty sure I was trying to I don't know. Look, what can I say? The operator stuff is boring as shit. I'm not a Warframe. I don't have cool abilities. Is that so fucking surprising? And when you're not playing the Warframe, you're bored? But I have most of these. Better make the funny touch guy. It's hot. Hell yeah. Same weapons as last time. Let's go. Hello. Ah! Why would you do that? Teleported me in the wrong. Teleported me in a really fucked up position. I don't know why. You fucking suck. You said that you safe, but you fucking lied. You's a bitch, and I hate you now. Who's arrowing? Who's arrowing? Where's the archer at? What the fuck just happened? The fucking screen started shaking for no fucking ass reason. Now, spooky skeleton. Now you must die. I'm going to touch you. Skeleton touch. Skeleton touch. Skeleton touch. Skeleton touch. I'm a spooky skeleton and scary now. I'm fucking spooky scary. Spooky, scary skeleton. You stop that. You're being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. You're just a bitch. Stop blocking, you bitch. Fuck you. Man, you suck and I hate you. Who the fuck just hit me? What bitch? Who the fuck? Was that you cocksucking motherfucker? You and your cocksuck. Yes. I cannot lose. Now I'll show you. Sorry, I had to do this once. Oh no! Looks like the bad guys are around to try to mess with me. Still, my favorite thing about all this shit is always like these enemies, as in it's not my favorite thing, it sucks, is the whole like I can just constantly just block bullets at my face. That's definitely not fucking annoying and just wastes inevitable time. And is totally not done as a literal way to just be annoying. It's like, well, you can do it. It's like, yeah, the difference is I'm a Warframe. And I'm cool. To be added, I never liked enemies that have this, I can negate all abilities. That should be exclusive to the player. Enemies that have the ability to just say, no, go fuck off. They kind of make, it's kind of like a shitty little thing. Like, ah, yes, let me just be annoying as shit. Especially because this is already a tedious fucking system. I grind for all the stuff, but also it's like not fun. So like, seriously, it's not really that fun. It's by every metric really bad. It's a very boring system. Repetitive. in the worst way possible. It's one of the only things that's just repetitively bad. Because it's like, it's only repetitively bad because it gives you good shit for people that need new stuff. Like Warframes, for example. But like, in the end of the day, is that really worth the trade-off for being horribly designed? A lot of the gimmicks are just really bad. Like this one. Like, they're just, it's just like a... Especially because, again, you can get a really bad Warframe that you don't use very often, or it wasn't built with this thing in mind. And you have to complete at least one round. That's not a joke. At least one round. It's always you gotta complete one round, or else you won't really be able to switch between your Warframes. I mean, you're forced to at least go in one time, complete a single mission, even if it's the worst mission, which you gotta hope that you get like a mission that's fast as fuck. And doesn't like consume all of your time. And then you gotta get lucky with the Warframes you get. And hope that it gives you one of your stronger Warframes so you can complete through the mission. Because it's supposed to be a roguelike, essentially. Which is cool and all.
If lost on the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from mineral-based termite droppings.
Shut up, Ordis.
Ostrons call Ito.
Shut up, Ordis.
Also never form a constant
Ordis, shut up.
pair, but at least two.
Ordis, shut up. I've never really liked the Devarian, like, circuit. Because it's so weird, because it's like, it's not good, but it's not bad. You know what I mean? It's like, it's okay. It's serviceable. It can be fun as a pace breaker from what you're already doing. Consistently. You get a single Warframe, I think, like, what, every week or something like that. So within a week's time, you can get a Warframe, like a really good Warframe, or a Warframe you've been meaning to get but didn't want to spend the money, or you didn't want to find out where all their shit like comes from. You know what I mean? So it's a good way to get Warframes that have been around for so long. But, like, in the end, it's not like, it's that fun to play. You know what I mean? It's passable. And I think that's what the problem is for me. Is that it's fucking passable. And because it's fucking passable, it makes it boring as shit. Because it doesn't do anything innovative. Like, at all. Nothing. All of its random mini-games are just shit you did before getting to that point.
Keep the enemy
And they're all
busy while a fellow channel operative raids
pretty
the ship
bad.
for supplies. Ready?
There are like a handful that are like fine.
Life support
But they
has
come
been
from
cut
like the
off.
shit you've already done anyway, so if you already enjoy that specific
on.
thing,
I'm sending auxiliary life support.
you know, like if you're already interested in the shit that's already existent, you know what I mean? Like, let's say that you're like, are you interested in the concept of, I don't know, killing a bunch of dudes, defending the point, Like, if you're already used to that shit. I was right. Kaboom.
That's so stupid.
Kaboom. Kaboom. I can just summon this. Why? I mean, it's on a cooldown. It actually has a cooldown versus the first two. But still, that's fucking hilarious. One of the craziest weapons. This shit did millions of damage on its own, by the way. That's fucking crazy. What is it? Get that out of here. Which one of you motherfuckers did that? Oh, you're dead. So. Yeah. Haha.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Ooh. What is this? Go get him! Go get him, little guy! Where you going? What's he doing? Oh, he tells me where shit is. Oh, that's cool.
That's a bypass. It will suspend security measures for our operative and hasten their work.
Oh, okay. Well, where do I put it?
Get ready for a capsule.
Where do I put this thing? Am I supposed to...
Another life support capsule is now available.
Oh.
A bypass has lowered security barriers, slowing our operative. Life support activated.
How is a shock trooper getting shot? Reloading. Thank you for all the energy.
Life support on the way. The raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready.
Kaboom. Kaboom. Kaboom.
Delivered another life support capsule.
I don't even know what that is. What even is this? Oh, it's the little gas canisters from that one thing. For the alchemistry shit. Oh! don't steal my fucking stuff. I mean, why would I mean, I could use that. That's not like the craziest thing you could do. I could just do that. I could just
Additional life support has arrived.
Watson Shuriken! Ah. Yeah. Hoo-yah. 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 Want some of these? Want some of that?
Another life support capsule is now available.
That guy just got fucked. Seriously, this character's got just a lot of fun attached to them.
Life support has been replenished.
Ow. Alright, who's putting the fucking thing down? Who's putting the goopies down? Who's putting the goopy portals down to steal my energy that belongs to me? That energy belongs to me, baby. You may be a shock trooper, but I shocked you back, idiot. That's what you get for doing that, idiot. Trying to get shot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh. get zip-zorped. Zippy-zappy-zorpy-zorp. This character is just really good. Like zipping across the map and just destroying my fucking targets. Just because I fucking feel it. You know, setting up traps. And just absolutely deleting my targets. Because I can. But then I could just occasionally just summon a goddamn rocket launcher. Boom. Just like that. And it comes with 3 shots. I have 3 damage of like a kaboom. Oh, it goes and it's like on like a very short cooldown. It's not even like on a very long cooldown. If you're good at cooldown management, this character could be extremely useful for sending out tons of unique things to help out in combat. Like setting up electric traps that can stun a target almost instantaneously. And then just, now I'm up here now. Just because I can. And then I can just switch over to this and then, boom. Summon a barrel. Like, the barrels are pretty good, too. Like, you'd think that, like, something in this kit would fall off, and I genuinely think the barrels are just as useful. You can almost instantly detonate them. And they're random, like, elemental barrels. So you can get, like, a random effect. You know, like fucking virus, for example. Like, the barrels are...
Additional life support has arrived.
You basically get to cast a random element. It's like wild magic in, like, fucking D&D, you know what I mean? Like, Berserker wild magic. Where it's fucking random. And the crazy part is it looks like it doesn't even affect you. The barrel is yours, so it doesn't count towards, like, you blowing yourself up. Which means you don't take residual splash damage.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Nah, I'm good.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
You, woman, out of my path. Out of...
Life support has been replenished.
Like, I argue, like, again, that it takes a little bit longer. Like, electricity, this thing comes out immediately. Which is why I argue that the electricity one is, like, the best one. It's because it comes out immediately, it activates immediately. You can literally summon it on yourself, teleport directly to the opponent like that, and then just instantly domify them. And then while they're stuck in electricity, in an electrified state, you can just blow meat chunks out of them. The barrels are good for, like, setting up.
Life support activated.
it is a very interesting thing. Just to set up, like how her setup works, it's quite interesting. You just blast an opponent for so much damage. Because a lot of the characters I like have a lot of fucking utility. Weirdest ability in the game. Can I also say that the Jade ability is kind of fucking stupid? Am I the only one that thinks the Jade Exodus, or whatever the fuck they're called, I can't say them actually, are kind of the weirdest enemy in the game when it comes to, like, their ability? They just summon a, like, fuck-off killer that just surrounds you and just follows you. Super easy to dodge, super easy to, like, ignore, and it also can be destroyed by shooting the gigantic dongle at the top. Seems kind of critically fucking flawed if you ask me. Imagine being one of the strongest to be able to be renowned as an Exodus, and you receive the coveted title of fucking Jade Exodus. Imagine! I'd be so pissed! The Flame Exodus is like one of the better ones. The Snow one at least has some viability. The fucking... Sure, like the Energy Sapper and the fucking Health Sapper one might not always get their appeal off of it, but at least they might get something out of it and actually deal something. But the Jade Exodus is very rare to actually do anything. God, imagine being the fucking guy that has to be considered that. I'd be so pissed. I work my ass off and you're telling me I get the Jade power? That's like being in the goddamn Justice League and being able to speak the goddamn fish. Everybody got all these fucking sick-ass powers, and one of them is just fucking rich, which is also just as good. And one of y'all's motherfuckers just speaks to fucking fish! Ooh, I'd be so pissed. You're like, down. I know I'd be so pissed.
Life support activated. Additional life support has arrived.
Like, I'd be so vehemently pissed. Because it's like, out of all the Exodus abilities, it really is just, like, lore-wise, I could see it being useful against a platoon of other enemies, sure. But to a Warframe and to, like, anybody playing, like, this shit's gotta be, like, pathetic. It's like, what is the point of that? It's annoying in terms of the fact that it just kind of exists. But it's also incredibly easy to, like, get rid of.
Just found. They could not do this without you.
Okay, that's a fucking combo.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Right, like that. Like my combo. That wasn't planned, but that looked really sick. for the stun.
Like, look at that! That's an Exodus
Enemy getting trapped in the fucking balloons. That's the vampire guy, like... Oh, she's... She got big. Hell yeah. Like, all I'm saying is, like, god damn. Like, her kit's extremely fun. I'm actually really happy that they're, like, you know, making more and more unique, like, design warframes. I mean, like, look. I'm not gonna be that person that's like, I'm so glad they put different body types. I'm just saying that my thick queen looking good as fuck. And on top of that, her abilities are just as fucking fun. I want more warframes that are just fun, inherently. They just have really cool abilities. I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit, fucking side-grade motherfucking extra shit. The base kit needs to be actually decently fun. I've always said that Warframe benefits from having a kit that's extremely fun, and for higher tier play, not only is it a fun ability, but I could see some of the stuff happening here being close to doing some endgame stuff, like, in general. Because even if he doesn't get caught in the thing, bro's getting hit by that damn bubble. What the hell is that? Up. Nah.
A bypass has been utilized. The operative is moving faster already. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
It's always just quite interesting to me, you know? Nice!
Life support has been replenished.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I totally dove first, idiot. To me, I've always enjoyed a Warframe that has so much utility and just adds so much to, like, their already pre-existing kit that complements their kit versus having conflicting abilities that don't work very well with each other. Because I've never liked, like, the thing I like a lot about Kome is that she's got really good abilities, but only 2 of her abilities, to me, are really good, and the rest of her abilities kind of just fucking suck. Personally. I'd actually add some of this character's abilities to Kome. If if I could, because honestly, the whole... The whole thing I really like about a lot of the setup.
Extraction is ready.
It's just something about, like, this kit is so satisfying. Again, what is the point of the Jade? That guy just got absolutely dog-walked again. I'm sorry. The Jade, if you got Jade X's, you're just like a decent employee they don't want to fire. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucking impression I get out of that, man. Consider it.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Ow. Whoops. But like, I don't know.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
This character's abilities are so solid. It's a well-rounded kit that does a lot for what it offers. The drawing thing is a really interesting gimmick. Like, setting up rockets and having the rocket launcher on a short, 18-second cooldown. At first, it seems like a lot, but it is not that much. That cooldown is not that big a deal. Damage under customer. You are now inflicting outrageous levels of damage. Would you like to apply the condensed damage numbers preset to reduce the visual clutter? Huh? I think I'll keep the current, because I can't tell. The other one doesn't look like I can't tell very well what's going on there. I've never got that notification, once. I'm doing that much damage now. I'm doing absurd amounts of damage, and now...
Operator, Otis has determined the secrets to happiness are a combination of heightened dopamine levels and terrible memory. You're welcome!
This thing does damage. The drawing technique is probably the craziest combo to add to your modifier. I can now add my own life support capsule. I could summon a power cell. A defense capsule. I could just do what the fuck I want, I guess. That's insane, by the way. To summon your own life capsule can keep you going indefinitely. Instead of relying on life capsules and eventually running out, you can just be like, nah, fuck it. Pop your own. That's gotta be on a hefty cooldown. The power cell for, like, extractors, you can just summon an extra one and get double the power almost immediately. Defense capsule. Like, conduit key. Universal ammo in case a teammate needs ammo, which, again, that's not gonna be very... should be very hard to run out of ammo, but if there ever is a case where somebody needs ammo, you just... Summoning a death orb, though, that's crazy. Summoning that in the middle of a horde would probably be really good. Like, she's a very good character for having all these extra utilities. I would say some of these are kind of useless, like the Ampharos, or whatever the fuck it's called. Because as cool as they are, having to pick them up and then throw them isn't going to be all that useful. They're elemental grenades, is what they are. Which, again, that's cool on paper, but you still have to pick them up and then throw them. So they're not that great. On the other hand, the RPG on the other fucking hand, that shit's fucking good in almost any situation. Death Orb can be pretty useful. It snares enemies and slows them down. Surge surges those who use it with void power. Provides any weapon ammo. Additional mobility. It can help me find nearby treasure. Provides extra support during survival missions, extraction missions. It distracts enemies and draws fire. It can basically put down like a literal thing that stalls. Random conduit key to speed up disruption missions. Oh my. That's actually... Holy, that's good. I hate those missions. It's a corrosive weapon. This does gas damage specifically. Interesting. One day, when I eventually reach rank 14, which will be forever. Because I'm only rank 11. I ain't even ever done. But I genuinely like this character a lot. She's extremely fun. Just all of the different things I always wanted about a character. Just utility, combinations, combos, etc. It's kind of why I like Kome so much. Kome just has like a lot going for her. I mean, her decrees are okay, but like, again, her decrees can be better. If decrees weren't just so hyper-specific. Like, kill enemies in this exact way, it would be a better ability. Decrees would be cool. It's because of how I just cannot vibe with that shit. That just absolutely just puts me to sleep, man. Decrees are just way too specific for the lackluster bonuses that they can give. They can give some pretty solid, like, buffs. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely. But the odds of them giving me that really good buff are far and few between. In my opinion. And, like, genuinely feel like it could have been better. But most of the time, I just kind of, like, I don't know, I just kind of, like, go, like, alright, well, I mean, it could have been better, but because, like, I mean, they could 100% be better. But, like, I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, Komi's abilities are... If they made decrees too easy, then Komi becomes extremely powerful, and her ability becomes powerful on any other character. Because decrees are inherently still good, regardless. It's just the complicated nature of getting them can be quite the absolute infuriating task. Because you're just basically just sitting there and just hoping that shit just happens. And that's kind of like my thing, right? Is I love a lot of, like, the different things that are available to us. It's just like, I don't know how to say it. Like, I really don't know what else to, like, say, like, realistically, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many good abilities and cool stuff available between the characters. But sometimes it just feels like it's never enough, if that makes sense. because it's something I really don't know how to express, like, why I'm so over the moon with this shit when it comes to, like, Warframe abilities. Because there are so many good Warframe abilities, but there's also just as many bad Warframe abilities. There's, like, a single Warframe ability that's good on almost every fucking Warframe. I forget. I think it's, like... I think it's the Gluttony ability on the big sumo guy. He has, like, this unique ability that gives him, like, this massive energy return reserve that on any character is just gonna be really, really fucking good. I think it's, like, his passive ability or something like that. And it's a really good ability, and so it gets put on almost every character to keep them ammo, like energy efficient. And no matter how many times they fucking nerf that ability, it just never does anything. Because I'm gonna be honest, if other abilities were just as good, or were alternative versions of that ability in some different way that was still useful or somewhat more interesting, that people wouldn't just rely on that one ability to get their stuff done, because energy is one of the most big, important gimmicks, right? And that's, you know, I do it too, and I don't have that ability to add gluttony and stuff like that to my shit. So, you know what I do is that I use equilibrium, and then I just spam the ability to get health pickups that turn into energy pickups, and any energy pickups get turned into health pickups, which is just kind of convenient in and of itself in case they do end up taking damage. Which I shouldn't, but hey, I mean, either way, it's still useful. So I end up playing characters that can rely on that gimmick. Because there are, like, a lot of Warframe's abilities are extremely useful. But they're outshined by, like, very particular Warframes. You know? Hyper-specific Warframes are just gonna be ultimately better than others. And it really doesn't let certain Warframes shine, I think. Unless they come with, like, a gimmick that's so powerful and so broken that it, like, pulls the eyes of veteran players, you know what I mean? Also, hello, Adam. Sorry I didn't see your message. Apparently your thing didn't show up, and I gotta reset that. I gotta reset the chat now. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I like Warframe a lot. I do. I love it a lot. Like, straight up. I mean, I've completed all the story. Right? Also, I'm gonna quickly check my audio, because I did bump my mic a few times. Love it a lot. Like, straight... Okay, we're good. Yeah, I genuinely like Warframe a lot. I just think that a lot of Warframe need more love. I think a lot of older Warframes need more love, to be fair. Because there are so many cool, like, older Warframe that don't get enough attention or reworks that they desperately so need. On top of the other thing is, I swear to God, am I the only one that wants more interesting male, like, skins? I understand. I want a skin for my big butt babe over here. But also, I want skins for the men. There have been some nice ones. Like Rhino, he got that, like, heirloom skin that looks pretty good. They do get skins. It's just, I feel like there are some Warframes that don't get that much attention in comparison because they're not as popular. You know? But if you make a good skin for that character, people are gonna buy it. I'm just gonna say, they might not even play that character, and they'll still buy the character and the skin. Just to have the skin because it looks good. So there's no real harm in it because that's just how the community works. You know? Isn't this her gun? Yeah. I kind of want this gun, but... $20. What is this? You get a balloon? Ew. Man, this is why I fucking hate the goddamn That fucking shit looks so stupid. Let's go check the store for the platinum. It's $20. Fuck no. Or you could do $20 to buy the whole set and get $170 back, 170 points back. That is one thing, though. I like the idea of signature weapons, as signature weapons always make it quite hard for other characters to use weapons. Am I the only one that thinks that, though? Because I swear to God, these unique weapons are all cool and all, and they're all unique and fun, and they give a bonus to the character that already exists. But other characters can use the same gun. It's just, why would they? You know what I mean? Their signature weapon is designed for that specific warframe, and as cool as it is to put it on a different warframe that might be able to have a benefit from it, it just isn't that much. I like universally good weapons that are, like, useful on any warframe versus building something that is for one warframe in particular that I might be using, you know? Like, there's a benefit that is universal to everybody. And not just a single character benefits from using that weapon. Because it basically bottlenecks them into using that weapon only. Because you're basically inefficiently using that character if you don't use the thingy. Which to me kind of sucks. Because the weapon would basically be garbage in the hands of any other character if you think about it for a second. Because, like, the biggest property of the weapon is that it enhances the ability of a specific character. And without it, they aren't enhanced to that capacity. You know, I might do this. The reason I could throw it and then it'll do some fucking funny shit. See, this Kome weapon right here, this Kome's melee weapon, I think is probably the best design concept. A little bit hard to pull off, but it's universally good for everybody because it allows for anybody who's using the weapon to activate a Kome die. Every 30 hits, you get a chance to empower yourself with one of 5 Kome blessings, which is good. I think that actually is kind of a solid idea, right? This is what I think more signature weapons need to be like. They need to feel like any character can still use the benefits instead of it only being a benefit to one character. Because then it just bottlenecks that weapon. And that weapon becomes kind of garbage, especially if that other character ends up not needing their signature weapon. It's always one of those things. Then again, Orphan's been doing a good job at really implementing all this stuff. I've been eating pizza rolls. If I go silent randomly because I'm eating a pizza roll. There's like... I want more from, like, the weapons. I feel like the weapons are just as important as the warframes themselves. You know, a good weapon can really enhance the warframe, but the weapon itself needs to shine on its own. And I feel like a lot of weapons don't. Like, a lot of primary weapons are pretty unique. And they all have, like, unique design philosophies. Like, Cedo is one of the main weapons I use because of its glaive attack that ricochets all over the fucking place. Absolutely use the shit out of this gun. You know, the bolter, as slow and clunky as this weapon is, its impaling mechanic is just funny to look at, right? And I like this gun for that reason alone. Ambassador, I actually kind of like the fact that it has two defensively different modes. You know, it's got a brrr, and then a beep, and a brrr, a beep, brrr. It's cool. I like the different types. The Dracoon is a pretty interesting gun itself as well. It's a scrap gun, essentially. Shoots hard shrapnel that ricochets. Very good, can be really fun to use. And if you hold down the button, it basically shoots a lesser it's just Roadhog's gun. It's literally Roadhog's gun. Dread, I know people say this is probably one of the better bows out there. I just don't really use it all that much. Again, I feel like its projectile, weirdly enough, doesn't work very well. This gun, I mean, it works. It's interesting. It doesn't have, like, a ammo-type system, and it's okay. I just don't think this weapon's very good or very fun. Which kind of sucks. Komei sniper rifle, I really like its design, like its look, in the way that it has, like, a system that the more kills it gets and the more it blocks, the more chances it has to just start blasting. Which I think is cool. But I rarely get to that point. Because I'm zipping and zorping all the fuck around. You know what I mean? I got this staff, and I fucking love this staff. It's funny how the staff weapons have become my favorite weapons in Warframe. Because something about pulling out a staff and being a wizard of go fuck yourself in a world of fucking cyborg ninja fucking Warframes and cancer children is really fucking funny. Just summoning fucking meteors or, like, radiation corrosive bullets out of my staff and throwing my staff like a freak of nature. One explodes, one creates this weird dynamic where bullets track directly to the enemy. Things like that. Yeah, I like that type of stuff. The Tsar, probably still one of my favorites. The explosion stuff is very fun. And even though I sometimes, you know, knock myself around, it turning into a shotgun randomly is also pretty cool. I like that a lot. And I haven't really gotten to test out very many other weapons after that in primary, but a lot of them kind of just boil down to machine gun, shotgun, machine gun, and these are just Tenno weapons, so they're basically generic. Crossbow, but a repeating crossbow. Another sniper rifle. A machine gun, a sniper rifle, machine gun, a sniper. Like, you could fuck around and make some really interesting, like, weapons. Where's a machine gun that shoots, like, fucking, like, forks? Like, it's like a gun that shoots fucking forks. You know, and then those forks, if you shoot electricity at those forks, it'll create, like, a massive electric explosion or something like that. You shoot, like, little forks, like, and then you shoot electricity with a different weapon or activate an electric ability, and then it just And if you use other elemental abilities, it'll do a different gimmick. I don't know, something silly. Something interesting. You know? And I mean, that doesn't say that all the weapons aren't interesting and that they all aren't, that they're all generic. I mean, there's plenty of weapons in here that are pretty solidly cool. Like, again, I think one of the bigger ones, I think, are like bow and arrows that need like a massive, like, they gotta do something else, man. Like, I swear to God, they gotta do something else. Like, the only bow that I can think of that does something slightly different is the bow you get during the fucking, the war arc, whatever the fuck. This thing, because it just shoots like a flaming arrow of death, which is cool, but it's still just a fucking arrow. Like, I need a goddamn bow and arrow that just shoots guillotines. And that's kind of what Dread is. It just shoots like fucking massive slicing arrows. Which are funny. They're meant to decapitate the opponent. You know what I mean? But like, I'm talking like, I need arrows that just explode. We need like, specifically bows that, upon hitting a target, like, spread, like, I don't know, fucking disease. And if it hits the ground, it turns into, like, an evil fucking piranha plant that grabs opponents and just starts tossing them all around. That'd be fucking hilarious. You could choose to shoot the target and infect them, or just shoot the ground and get a bunch of fucking evil plants and just eat the shit out of people. Hey, come on, that sounds fucking hilarious, is it not? It's like, you have, your world is full of really weird shit. Add more weird shit. That's what I always love about Warframe, is a lot of the early Warframe stuff that I got to play felt really weird and goofy and had some grounded seriousness, but some of the guns I feel like need a little bit more TLC. Some primary interesting design or gimmick that makes that weapon stand out amongst the sea of other weapons. That way a weapon doesn't fall off because it's just a weaker version of an already pre-existing weapon, which should still exist. But, like, there should be other weapons that also are like, this weapon does this, and this weapon likes to do this. Like, fuck it. I would love a fucking goddamn melee weapon that's just like a like some sort of chain chomp looking ass creature that you throw around. Like, it's like an infected creature that you whip around like a ball on chain and throw it around, and it grabs enemies, and then then you could just toss them around and start ragdolling them the fuck around. Or you just rip them apart. You can either choose to ragdoll them or just instantly rip them. That'd be kind of sick. And funny at the same time. Like, that's the type of thing I really want to see from, like, Warframe, is them putting more effort into making the weapons feel like they aren't just a shotgun. What's the hardest plant? Oh, I think you mean planet, not plant. Also, hello, Jay. I do see it this time, because sometimes I don't, but I do see it this time. But also, apparently I only saw one of your several messages, which is stupid. I really don't know what planet was the hardest, to be fair with you. Like, all the planets were fine for the most part. They're all the same gimmicks. I think it's less of the planet itself and more of the design of the planet. You know what I mean? What the fuck do you mean? What game is that? It's Warframe. Man, nothing makes you feel older than somebody asking about a game that came out in like 2013. Like, I'm old. It's like, what's that game? No! It's like a game you've been playing all your fucking life. Somebody here is like, it came out in like 2013 or like 16 or whatever. I don't remember exactly when this game came out, but I think it was around 2013 or 16. And somebody would be like, oh, that's so old. Dies. Also, yet again, this fuck-ass... Ew. Why the fuck you play COD? That shit's ass. What the fuck? Ew. That shit sucks. Bro, that shit hasn't been good, like, since forever. The fuck? Bro, I used to play, like, Black Ops 2 and shit like that, you know? World at War, Black Ops 1, you know, Modern Warfare 1 and 2, you know what I'm saying? Like, those were good games. Bro, fucking Black Ops 7 is shit. The fuck are we talking about? That shit hasn't been good in so long. It's not even the Omni movement I even give a fuck about no more. I'm just saying it hasn't done anything since the inception of its game. It's just not good anymore. Like, y'all deserve a better game. You deserve something new, not getting your features taken away from you and then pulled back in and being like, check it out, we added sprinting again. Imagine they took sprinting away. Imagine they took sprinting away and then they brought it back the next game. And then everybody's like, yes, they did it. Dude, have you ever seen the commentators for, like, who are Call of Duty, like, YouTubers, and then they have to, like, feign, like, hype over something that really just isn't hyped at all? I mean, Black Ops 7's story was shit. It's like, and then you play the online shit, and it's also just not good. Like, it could be so much better, and Zombies hasn't even been that good either in a long time. Like, everything that it could be is just shit. I mean, you can still play it. It's still playable. It's not like it's a game that's unplayable. It's still playable, debatably. But, like, it's like, why would you? You could play so many other games. Sure, Battlefield might not be that big or that, you know, what you're looking for, but at least it's something that actually, like, it's a more recent edition of its game. It's actually been good. And that's just crazy to say because, you know, I played both Battlefield and Call of Duty. And I haven't played Call of Duty in a long time. But I'll still play Battlefield here and there. I just can't, and I can't. I would love to play Call of Duty. I'd love to play fucking Black Ops on my PC. But I can't because of the fucking hackers that they still haven't fixed. They haven't fixed the anti-cheat system. I want to play World at War, but I don't want my computer to be compromised by people being dicks. Don't we all? Everybody wants a new Warframe that everybody does. I just got this one. I love her a lot. She's very fun. But like, I'm being so dead ass. Ah, yeah, she's good too. Yeah, she's pretty good. God damn, do you hear that shit? Damn. Like, Call of Duty has not been good in so long. And I hate to say that, because I used to play Call of Duty with my friends a lot back in the day. You know, on the Xbox 360 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't say all Warframes are good. There are some clear stinkers in design for Warframe. Like, a lot of the new recent, like, Warframes, like, you know, Octavia and Kome and, like, you know, and Thick Queen. Like, they have so many, like, Folly, right? Like, these characters, they have things that are interesting and, like, fun. But some older characters just, like I said, they need reworks or rechanges or something to make them at least stand out better than they already were. Because sometimes some Warframes were literally designed for a past thing. Also, thank you, Jays, for following on the, or excuse me, for joining the Shakuzen. Because I haven't said that in a very long time. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. Like, some Warframes, and don't get me wrong, every Warframe can still be playable. That's, like, a thing. I just definitely think that, like, in terms of, like, Warframe, you really can't bring every Warframe down towards, like, the steel path. I mean, it's doable, but the amount of work that it's gonna take to bring certain characters down into that tier, from what I've seen, is borderline just impossible sometimes. And it's not through their own volition, it's literally just because, like, they just fall off at some point. The Warframe just doesn't do enough and gets absolutely obliterated because everybody makes nuke builds and stuff like that. Because the game at the end of the tier, in the highest, like, tier are always about blowing up everything before it has a chance to fight back. Because you'll die if you don't. And when characters are too slow or too clunky or they don't have enough abilities that can just do stuff like that, then they fall off really hard. Which is kind of the reason why I really like Warframe design, the more modern Warframe designs, because they're not only good for early game, mid game, but they're basically set for life. Dante is a very perfect example of I completely forgot about Dante, but Dante is actually a pretty good character as well. He's a perfect example of a character that can be played at the early, late, and, you know, the early, mid, and late game without too much struggle. I think late game he struggles a little bit, but, like, overall, he's got some amazing potential. And that's something I think Warframe has been learning, is to actually take care of their Warframes and actually make Warframes important again, because I'm gonna say it, I'm probably the only one to say it, I fucking hate the operator. I hate the addition of the operator. I don't like the operator. They're boring as shit. Every time I have to play the operator, I'm bored. I don't want to play a child with cancer. Leave me alone, cancer child. I don't want you. Get out of my life. I don't want to play the operator. They're so boring. There's no punishment. Oh, I died. I'm back. Die again. I'm back. What the fuck? With the Warframe, you know, and shit, there's like so much. They're still a child. I care the fuck not how old they are. To be fair, I play as the adult version of the operator. Because I like the gun. I think the gun's kind of cool. But also, you can make the adult one look hot as fuck. Duh. And I'm trying to be boss bitchin', you know what I'm saying? And not some child with cancer. Please stop. I know it's also, for anybody that might get a little bit mad that I'm saying that, it's literally a Warframe joke. I'm not the one to make that one up. That is an everybody joke in Warframe. No, fuck off, they're mine. Great. God! Now, yeah, take some of that. I'm Latina. Don't make me pull the fucking sandal out. Whoop your ass. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I'll throw that shit like half a fucking mile. That shit's gonna throw that from I'm gonna throw it out. I'm gonna throw that sandal out my window. It's gonna hit you in real life. Woo, 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 woo. Boom. Dead. Bitch. Ooh, my grandma could throw a goddamn fucking. This is not a joke, by the way. Little thing. My motherfucking grandma used to be able to, whenever when I was younger, I didn't eat a lot. I looked very skinny, but it was because I also had a high metabolism, so and I still do. So, when my grandma's like, "Yeah, you gotta come down and go get something to eat," she would take, if I said no, she would take a frying pan, and then from the kitchen, from across the, because it's a small house, would throw a frying pan, and it would go woof, woof, woof. And I'm angled away from, like, the front door, because, like, you could see the kitchen from the doorway, but I'm, like, not there. I'm at the desk, which is, like, to an angle of the door. And she could make that shit curve enough to smack me up the backside of my fucking head. Like, boom! I was like, ow! Fuck! Like, bro, never have I ever been so shocked by that, and also, like, genuinely like, damn. But also, that was the day I was gonna throw hands. That was the day I was about to throw hands with my fucking grandparents. And my grandpa, keep in mind, he can carry banana trees, like, over his shoulder. Like, the whole tree. They cut them down and then he just lobs that shit over his shoulder. On his own. All on his own. 1 log, 2 log, doesn't fucking matter. Over his shoulder. Just walks the fuck away. And my grandma can cut a chicken's head off for their fucking, because they make their own meats and stuff like that for their grocery store. They make a small grocery store that they own for themselves in Puerto Rico. And so my grandma's gotten really good at basically going just instant, terrifying. They're kind of scary. They live in a little tiny farm. They built the house themselves too. It gets crazy, you know what I'm saying? I unfortunately have Crohn's disease and fibromyalgia, and I have a very weak immune system, so I get very sick very easily. I unfortunately have inherited my family's crippling ailments. I suck ass. I'm forced to use this app because I don't have a valid phone number. That's so sad. I don't understand, like, what exactly counts as a valid phone number either. You know? I'm trying to think about it. See, I'm so sick. I actually have one critical weakness, and it's gonna kill me. I'm calling it, I called it years ago, but when I was a kid, I almost died to the stomach virus. As a teenager, I almost died to the stomach virus. And as a adult, which is how I lost my job, by the way, because my job used that as an excuse to get me fired. Well, terminated. They made a false investigation just to get me out of the job because they didn't like me.
They're trying to choke you out.
And, it was the stomach virus. Again, the stomach virus fucked me up so bad, I almost died. The doctors literally specified, like, if you came any later, they legally can't say that you were gonna die. That's liable to them. But they'll definitely kind of get you to understand that that's the case. And it is absolutely crazy. Because to me, it's just like this huge concept of like,
life support on the way.
My brain stopped thinking about what I was talking about now. I forget. Wait, never mind. I remember. It was the fucking stomach virus. I'm just really bad with the stomach virus. I die almost every single time, and like, I swear to God, it's gonna kill me. I'm gonna be put.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area.
It's gonna be the end of my life.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Okay, that's kind of fucking goated. I swing for the webs like Spider-Man. It's actually a really goated combo right there. Ouch.
Edo, prepare for life support.
I just got a fucking 6 on that one. I think. Either that, because I definitely did get 30 melee hits. Boop, 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 boop.
Another life support capsule is now available.
It's like a fucking... It's like I'm playing Spider-Man all of a sudden. I'm unfortunately like so fucking ill. And I'm still trying to get a job to this day. It's been like 3 years. I'm not even kidding you. Like 3 years of trying to apply to jobs and getting nothing. Can you imagine that the only thing that's keeping me sane right now is streaming? People don't take your job, like, I mean, granted, if your job's being a dick to you, obviously try to find something new, but keep that job in the meantime. You never know when life is gonna fucking throw a fucking curveball at you. Your job's gonna exploit the shit out of you. I don't even know how that guy died, by the way. He just kind of fell over.
Start.
Hell yeah.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
It's like playing Spider-Man all of a sudden when you can just summon like an electric trap alongside stringing all the enemies into one spot. It's like I'm playing fucking I am Spider-Man. I swing for the webs like Spider-Man. Just trying to find the best, like, outcome of weapons. Keeping them grounded to the trap is also pretty fucking funny. I'm alive because I'm alive. I get lucky every damn time with the stomach virus. I swear, I get very lucky. Also, I just can't afford the medical expenses.
Has been replenished.
Never could. I get lucky with the medical expenses, just barely, usually. It's basically just summoning thunder. Thunder! Thundercats! Oh!
Life support activated.
Just gotta put that down for now. It is a very interesting time to just watch this shit happen. It is so interesting to just...
We will
Also,
all share in this bounty. Hold
I
out
ju-
as long as you can.
I just want to say that I found out that you can avoid the flame strikes with this character specifically by dashing towards it or going into cover, because it also cleanses you of any status effects that you may have gotten. Which is also quite hilarious when you think about it these days. But that's quite the interesting thing. I seriously love this character a lot. The combination of just using all my abilities. It's very fun. Just whipple wapple all the fuck around. do, 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 do. There's like other things you can use besides the electricity, by the way. It's just like the fastest, like, combo. Because it stuns the enemy. Prevents him from moving, then you can activate the ball. You just go to fucking town. It's just so good. I love characters with high mobility.
Life support has been replenished.
Funny enough, you can use the same electricity to actually activate the trap. So good.
Life support activated.
I'm just enjoying playing this character. It just, my brain shuts off and I'm just like... And just done.
Another job well executed.
It's so good. There's just something about just whippy warping all over the place like that and just feeling so good. And also summoning the rocket launcher that does like over 5 million damage. I'm just saying that's just always going to be really fucking funny. Is that you could just plop one down every 18 seconds and you get 3 shots per rocket launcher. That's a lot. That's a fucking lot. I'm just saying, that's a lot.
There's a buzz in fortune.
You know what I'm saying? That
Always a pleasure.
it's a cool looking bow. Skin. I ain't got no creds. There's not really all that many good things in here, huh? Maybe this. That looks kinda good. Or it looks kinda neat. Kinda. Little bit. What I've always said is just like,
Let's check what's next.
I really like this character's design. I like their kit. I think that their kit is probably one of my favorites out there. I genuinely think that it's probably one of my favorite. Just because of how fun it is to switch between all the different abilities and yeah, I stopped playing Apex Legends. It's not like, I don't know. I mean, I really stopped playing games that were competitive or like player versus player these days. I just realized I just really don't fuck with that anymore. Nothing wrong with them. Well, I mean, other than there are a few things that are wrong with them And that's kind of the big problem. But, like, I mean, in general, there's still, like... There's still fun. There's still fun to be had, you know? There's still something to enjoy about it. I just personally just fucking cannot with it, you know? There's just, like, a level of, like, wanting to just rip my hair out. Usually one of two things. The player base or bad balancing usually ends up happening. And it's usually the player base is the one that gets me most of the time. I ain't gonna lie, it's usually the player base that fucks me up. It's usually both. That is true. That is, it can be. Bad balancing can lead to player base being really fucking annoyed. But I do believe... I know, I made the cum bubbles. I know. Like... I've always told this and people never fucking believed me. Like... I'm gonna put some of this. Give it a moment. I gotta refresh the whole page because YouTube does this thing where it likes to, when you have an ad blocker or something like that, allegedly, it'll slow down your shit on purpose. Anyways, one thing I like to say is that when it comes to PvP, right, player versus player, there is no fun to be had. Like, the idealisms of fun go to die when you're making a game become competitive. When you force competitive on a game, it will inevitably become toxic, and it will inevitably lose the fun factor. And it's a really hard thing for people to admit, because I have fun playing competitive. No, you don't. You have fun when you're winning, which is the point of competitive. But what happens when you lose a lot? You're not having fun. Because in competitive, fun is winning. And winning is playing optimally. And playing optimally is playing efficiently. And playing efficiently is playing to win. And to win, you have to have no fun. Because if you do something silly and goofy, maybe once or twice you might win, but most of the time you go in to fail. Players that can understand and expect failure to happen and know what they're doing is going to cause them to lose, they have fun. But if you do that in a competitive setting, usually a player versus player experience, players will get mad at you because they want to win, because that is what they find fun. They like gloating, they like being egotistical, and that's all that competitive gaming is. It is a dick-riding contest. One person has to be better than the other. That is competitive in a nutshell. And whether people want to believe it or not, whether people want to admit the truth, whether people want to pretend like it's not a thing, doesn't change the fact that it is. And will always be a game designed with zero fun in mind. When a game becomes hyper-optimized in order to basically function for a very particular set group of people, then the game stops being fun. I mean, look at Marvel Rivals, right? The game originally was designed for a casual audience, and what happened to it? It stopped being a hyper-casual game. It's now a competitive game. And so their balance and changes and design philosophies have gone down that road. And when they finally add something that is less competitive and just raw fun, like the funny dinosaur that got added, right? People got pissed off because it wasn't competitively viable and was annoying for competitive purposes. Meaning, the game had stopped becoming about fun and making and bringing in things for the Marvel half of it because people love Marvel and so do they, and they're bringing in Marvel characters. Instead, it's become a game of dick riding. It's become a game of, I'm better than you. I need to be proven that I'm better than you. I know what I'm talking about. This is why when I come in and I say, well, no, you're wrong about those things because X, Y, and Z are the bigger issues and the problem, and you don't see that. And then they get mad at me. It's like, no, you don't even play the fucking game. What rank are you? The second that you involve the word rank, you've already lost me. Because rank only matters in the context of very specific niches and systems, aka competitive systems. And while competitive is something that does exist in the game, it is not healthy for any game. You can try to change my mind, but you can't. It won't. Because competitive is toxic. Competitive gaming is toxic. PvP was built off of toxicity. Competitiveness are sports. Like, just look at our fucking sports. Dude, we're talking about the Knicks right now. Remember that? Remember the whole thing about in New York? Like, the whole Knicks thing and everybody's freaking out if they win? Right? Toxic. It's inherently toxic. The world will riot if they win. It's the joke. People go fucking AWOL and destroy all of New York. Because they won. Because a team improving their entire setup and actually managing to get a squeak out a win is seen as a taboo in sports. It's seen as a fucked up thing. Because they're so bad. That when a team that's so infamously bad finally gets a win, finally puts in the effort to actually win, they're garbage and have to remain garbage. Isn't that ironic? That it's always pre-existed in our fucking society when it comes to competitiveness. The Olympics are the same way. Sports in general are like this. It's nothing fucking new. People outside of the sport enjoy it because they get to see something that they've never got to see. People at their best. That's what people are interested in. But if you ever notice that most people that play, games nowadays or watch streamers play games, they don't really watch the streamer play games to be good anymore because everybody is getting good at the game. And it's now just inherently toxic. No one cares. People want to see the funny shit. People want to see the fucking clips. They want to see the good shit. They finally have gone back full circle to going down to be like, I just want good content. You being good at a game does not make it entertaining. And vice versa. Like, these players are so heavily thinking that if they are so good at the game, that they can become YouTubers and streamers, right? You're not Flats. You're not Emong. You're not J3. These people got lucky, grinded their way through that game, and were renowned for their top-tier play at a time when it mattered. That stopped mattering long ago. And now, even they have to change up the formula in how they perceive stuff. Because time changes and content changes. People start caring about less and less and less of something. Because just think about it. How toxic is the world around us to the point that, like, watching somebody be toxic nowadays isn't even that funny anymore. I mean, look at it. Remember the Call of Duty lobbies? Back in the day, we thought that shit was fucking funny. And it still kind of is. Sufaraji. Type of levels of shit, right? People dropping N-bombs in the fucking goddamn chats and shit. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, that was acceptable because it was just a time period. But nowadays, the reason why it's unacceptable is because it's no longer just inherently, like, funny toxicity. It goes above that. It goes from just random M-bombs because everybody lived in this ghetto-ass aesthetic and shit like that, and everybody be playing this shit and hearing this shit 24/7. They thought they sounded hard and cool and epic when they didn't. They just sounded like an idiot. It wasn't funny because toxic is funny. It was funny because it was some fucking squeaker of a kid playing Call of Duty on your mic, screaming and dropping M-bombs before his parents walked into his room and started whooping his ass live on mic. That's why it was funny. It was funny because you knew that it was fucked up. It wasn't funny because that's just how it is. It's not funny because there's no punchline. It's funny because of the circumstances that made that shit happen in the first place. We gotta understand how fucked up it is to understand why it was funny. And this is why any of those guys, you know what I'm saying? You know, like the guys that are like, you know, like Asmongold level tier, unfortunately. I used to like Asmongold, but I don't like him no more. He said he's kind of in a radical stage of his life, and it's kind of depressing. It's ironic that the NPC music started playing because I swear to God, all these guys act like that. They're like, I miss the days when I could drop an M-bomb and say racist shit. Everybody is too soft for my racism now. Hello, fellow traveler. May I be racist? No. You're an asshole. Then says something fucking horrible. It's like, it's not funny anymore. It was funny back then because times were different. Things weren't readily accessible. Things were massively different. Gay people were seen as a punchline. Lesbian people were seen as women that just needed a good dick before they can actually finally want dick again or some shit. Fucking trans people back then were seen as blights in existence. The times back then weren't any better. They were potentially more fucked up than they are now. Because nowadays, we hold people accountable. Sometimes a little too much. You know what I'm saying? And it's that level of competitiveness. It's that system, that level of world that we live in. And why competitive has always and forever will be a toxic cesspool. Toxic is inherent. You can't escape it. You can play a game all you want. You can play a ranked game. You can play ranked, and you cannot play rank. But when a game is competitive, and by competitive, it doesn't mean that it just has a comp mode. It is designing its philosophies around competitive balancing. Usually those games do have a competitive field in them. You know what I'm saying? And because they have stakes of potentially players end up becoming horridly toxic. Because now there is stakes, even in quick play. Because in quick play, they still want to be seen as good. They still want to be seen as a decent player because the world has treated them as if they are garbage, people will attack them. That is the problem. Inherent toxicity in these games will always exist, and it will never change. Any person that argues, hey, I have fun in competitive, no, you don't. You're a liar. You only have fun when winning. There's no fun in losing. Is there? You know what happens when you lose in Warframe? It's frustrating. It's frustrating to lose. But there's no inherent risk involved in losing in a war, like dying in Warframe. You go back, you gotta retry, this and that, you fail an objective, blah, 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 blah. You just re-queue up and do it again. There's no stakes in it. There's nothing to lose. You're just playing with other people occasionally. There's no need for an ego because everybody's just having fun. It's a game designed around community. Genuinely building something worth playing. Competitive isn't built with longevity. It's built with a short-term, tunnel-visioned mindset. Esport, 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 esport. Always. Always. The second a game gets an esport, that game is going to become utter garbage. Look at Overwatch. Has it gotten better? A little bit. But it's still the inherent toxic cesspool it has always been. I'm grateful for the friends I made through it. But that game is garbage. It's garbage because it is not a good game. It is a mediocre game. It is a mediocre game with nothing but competitive now. Everything else around it was destroyed for competitive integrity. And profit. Because competitive sells. Story does not. Casual doesn't sell anymore. And then people will throw casual players' opinions out the window because they just want to play the game. They're casted, gate-kept, yelled at, brutalized, and sometimes even doxxed for just existing. Saying, I really don't like this. I just want to play the game. Why can't I play the game? I hate that so much. Because casual players just want to play the fucking game. They like the game, they're not allowed to. PvP doesn't have to be inherently toxic, necessarily. But when a game becomes toxic, it's because the players take too much agency and become egotistical. It's an ego. Look at Sea of Thieves. There's no competitive in Sea of Thieves, but me and several bajillion other players want a single player mode that doesn't fucking annoy the shit out of them or takes away their ability to play the game at the same pace as everybody else. And the only reason people wanted that was because the players in Sea of Thieves are fucking assholes. Either dropping M-bombs, hacking and cheating, or literally just waiting idly by while people complete a whole story objective to play the story that's in the game, and then their ship gets exploded, their chests get stolen, and then people say, hey, it's just part of the game. No, bitch, part of the game is actually having a ship battle, docking their ship in the middle of a firefight, and actually putting up the effort to fight between each other, and the winner comes out with the spoils of loot. Not waiting for somebody to complete a 2 to 3 hour fuck-ass story, and then blowing up their ship because they're new players who have no idea what the fuck they're doing for streaming content. That was a real thing that happened to somebody. And everybody bullied people complaining about that, saying that that's not fucking fair to them. Because it's not. How is it fucking fair that they don't have a fighting fucking chance? How is it fair that a player who has 1,000 hours in a video game has to go against a person with only 3 hours of experience? How is it fucking fair for them to ever get anywhere near there because there's no fucking equilateral balance? Because, again, there's a huge issue with PvP, and that's understanding that balance is almost impossible. And when you build a game with PvP only in mind, there's room for leniency. But when you build a game with PvP and PvE, like Sea of Thieves, things go out the fucking window. Because now the jankiness of the mechanics were PvE-centric, and the PvP is just an afterthought. And in games like PvP-orientated Basis, there are so many problems with it, where balance becomes such a necessity that it eats up everybody's thought process. What's the perfect balanced character to be so overpowered? Because here's the thing. Balanced characters come out, they're so balanced, they're bad, right? Think about it. Any character that's super balanced is garbage. They have to come out overpowered because every other character is overpowered. Because in order to balance something, you have to be in tune with what players are going to inevitably abuse. And on top of that, players who abuse certain mechanics, like exploitations on a certain character, don't get in trouble. That's another thing. There's a Ramatra bug right now where you can infinitely summon a shield. His shield can be infinitely summoned, making it impossible to play the fucking game. Will the players exploiting that get in trouble? No, not at all. Those players won't get in trouble no matter how many times they get reported. It's an exploitation. It's a complete against TOS. And you know what? That's par for the course nowadays. Developers don't want to crack down on people abusing mechanics because people will complain, well, Ramatra needed that. Remember the Super Mercy jump? An exploit, a bug, was turned into a critical feature because people complained hard enough that without it, Mercy was garbage. Instead of being like, no, we're gonna crack down on this. No, you don't get that. That's not how the game was intended. You broke a rule. You knew you broke that rule. You made it impossible for players to be able to actually play the game to get an unfair advantage. Saying that it's because it was fair because Mercy is weak without it. Maybe because Mercy is not supposed to be the say-all super support and needs to have critical flaws and weaknesses to be able to be a part of the major mechanics of the game. If Winston can jump on a Mercy and Mercy's 5 times the fuck-ass air, and the only way to get her down is by having a hit scan delete her health from when she does that, and she has great maneuverability while she's in the air and around, making it impossible for the dive tank to do their job. That's not fair to the dive tank. That's not fair to the enemy team. You're exploiting something, and that's how it should have been treated. Brutalistic in its nature. Sometimes exploits are good and make genuine good changes. Have you heard of Team Fortress 2? Do you know that the soldier's rocket jump and the Demo Man's sticky jumps are unintended mechanics? They're exploits. Would I say that they should still have been actively punished and changed? Yeah. At the time. But if it's proven enough that it creates a dynamic community of love and care like it has for the Team Fortress 2, which is super fucking rare, by the way, I don't see it being that big of a problem. See, they built around it at some point. Instead of just forcing it in and being like, all right, fine, you complained enough, shut the fuck up. They started with like, well, that's an exploit. That's no-no. And they said it was a no-no. But then they were like, well, it's kind of cool. We should add it. Let's try to build around it. Let's try to see if we can test it and build around it. And so they did that. They learned, they developed, they thought about it, they learned it. And it created a subgenre. Through genuine interest in the mechanic that was accidentally created, they decided, you know what? Let's keep it. Let's work on it. You know the Super Mercy Jump? That wasn't worked on. People say, well, nowadays it's implemented. Yeah, it's implemented because of complaints. But it wasn't thought of. It doesn't add any substance. It's just the Super Mercy Jump, but now readily accessible for everybody. Does it do anything unique? Is there a Super Mercy Jump side ability? In their passives? Is there, side grade ways to use the Super Mercy Jump? What if there was a Super Mercy Glide instead? Alternate styles? Maybe something that could work along tandem with it. Is there any of those things? The answer to that question is fuck no, there's not. It's garbage. It was forced in there because people couldn't handle the fact that Mercy wasn't the god tier character because no one knows how to play any other support. The Mercy mains only play Mercy. They don't know anything else. Doesn't mean that that mechanic should exist without a good fucking way to implement it. And it wasn't implemented good. It's still just as stupid. It's still just as janky. It's still just as annoying as it's always been. Nothing changed except that it made it more readily accessible for the average player to do it. That's it. That's all that happened. That's not the same as literally Steam and Valve coming in and being like, this is unintended. That's not good. But it is kind of fucking dope. Then they built weapons around it, built, different items around rocket jumping, even gave weapons and designed to help you learn how to rocket jump, which then became its own unique kit, weapons and everything, all designed around that mechanic to make it feel like it's an inclusion and no longer an exploit. It's no longer an exploit. It's a intended feature because they put the effort to make it a part of everything else. And it fits right into Team Fortress 2's aesthetic. Without it, I don't think Team Fortress 2's identity would be the same without it. And that's the massive difference, because they put the time, effort, and care into allowing it to stick around instead of just deleting it. If they put the same amount of effort into Super Mercy Jump to give it some leeway to make it feel like it's a viable part of her kit versus this janky looking thing that still looks stupid. It has no purpose, no rhyme, no reason, no expectation. The thing is, with Soldier and his entire design philosophy, right? He's this American diehard soldier. America. I serve the greatest country, America. I will now proceed to rocket jump. What? That's not how that... I will rocket jump to the point. Soldier, no! Soldier, yes! Boom, flies off. Doesn't make sense. Does it anyways. Such a fucking perfect representation of a character like that. It fits. It doesn't seem out of place. It isn't weird. And they put purpose into it. Gave it a reason to exist. That's good design. Taking something unintended and making it something worthwhilely intended. Versus just adding it because people complained. And then it became garbage. And people complain about it being in its current state. It's not that good now. It's not the same. See what I mean? It's not the same. It's not like it was before. It's kind of bad now. Ugh, I wish they never fucked with it. Would you rather have them got rid of it? Like, the fuck? That's what I mean. That's why I fucking hate this shit. Because, again, these types of, like, small little things I bring up, like the Super Mercy Jump stuff, with competitive in general, that's always going to be a problem. Competitive, never going to change, buddy. Never going to fucking change. Competitive, go fuck yourself. Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, etc. All that motherfucking shit can just burn. Those games are just so fucking... Just why? They're not fun, they're not interesting, they're designed like shit. Like, what outside of the genuine aspect of that game is actually interesting? Like, point A, point B, point A, point B, point A, point B, point A, point B, point A, point B. Capture the point, capture the point, capture the point, capture the point, capture the point. Push the robot, push the robot, push the robot, push the robot. There's nothing different about it. It's the same shit. It's like, well, yeah, but Warframe's the same shit. It's the same shit, but then they add new things. They add, and more stuff. Lore. Warframe's unique abilities that are tandem to work with different styles, different weapons and mechanics, and so much more. And a PvP game is never going to match up to games that rely on PvE. PvE games are superior in some capacity because of the fact is that they have more room to be unique. They can sacrifice less to make more. PvP has to sacrifice so much just to stick itself in where it is. Call of Duty, exactly the same shit every time. Battlefield, same shit, mostly every single fucking time. Overwatch, same shit every fucking time. A new character comes out, why do I fucking care? It's gonna be the same shit again. The dynamic kits don't fucking matter when the entire game is played the exact same fucking way. Great, I got a new character that plays slightly differently than every other character. But what does that fucking mean in the end of the day when there's nothing else to fucking do but the exact same fucking shit on loop, on repeat, in madness? Nothing fucking changes. The game modes are all the same. Attack and defend, essentially. And capture the point. And when they do try something new, people fucking complain. Because there's nothing they can do outside of the same, like, 5 things. That's it. Apex Legends, Battle Royale. That's it. Maybe there's some side extra things that you potentially can do. But it's a Battle Royale, first and foremost, and that's all it's ever gonna be. You know what I prefer? Fucking Titanfall. You know what made Titanfall kind of fucking interesting as a PvP game? The community. God, the community was so different. It wasn't hyper competitive. I mean, there was a lot of competitive, sweaty players for sure. But you got to go into a mech. You got to shoot, punch. Then you got to run around as a little guy and try to fucking all this crazy movement, tech and shit. Like, dude, there was so much thought behind every single thing. All these things. It's so phenomenal, right? And that's why people love Titanfall. Because there was so much thought behind it. Titanfall was a one-of-a-kind PvP game. Straight out the gate. There will never be a game like Titanfall ever again. Unless Titanfall 3 comes out. And then maybe there's another game like Titanfall. Because it's just Titanfall again. Because there will never be another game like that. There will never be another game that added that seamlessly blend between the love for mecha and the love for fucking omni-movement shooting. That did the omni-movement right. I'm gonna say it. Call of Duty omni-movement, garbage. Fucking omni-movement design philosophies and all that parkour and shit. And fucking goddamn motherfucking Titanfall was clean as fuck. Dude, you get to see that guy who just, like, fucking doms you from the top. He's like, yeah, boom, blows you out of your fucking shit, turns around, tries to fight him, fucking punches your nards out and fucking starts blasting. Then he gets into his own mech and just starts running the fuck over people. Like, it was frustrating, but God, was it cool to look at. And people were just, instead of people being like, fuck you, dude, you're trash, they were just like, damn, fuck, shit. Because people didn't, there wasn't a stake in mind. Sure, I think Titanfall 1 definitely had a little bit of extra issues because a lot of the story was tied to the actual PvP part of it, unironically, but that also kind of was interesting, you know what I mean? There was like a weird intrigue in that. I definitely think that they definitely need to get away from that for sure, but it was so cool. It was one of the most interesting PvP games out there. It tried something new, it experimented with the standard formula, and did something unique with it, just enough to not feel repetitive. But it will never be done again. Ever. No other game can compare to that thing. That thing was the GOAT for a reason. That thing was loved for a reason. Because it was everything anybody could have ever hoped for. I have always said, I want to play a mecha game where I'm inside the goddamn motherfucking mecha. The only game that gave me that was fucking Titanfall. Not even Gundam can give me that. God damn. Competitive players. It doesn't matter if you're flats, emong, or whatever. I guarantee you they won't admit that these types of things. They'll just tell me exactly why I'm wrong. They'll go like, well, actually, you don't know what you're talking about because here's the reasons why competitive is incredibly important and why it's fun. Like, no, it's fun to learn a new character. It's fun to learn a new map. It's fun to learn the new mode when they happen. But what happens when you've done that 1,000 times? What happens when you've done that so many times and now all that matters is the number? The number game, the number. Well, now, every little annoyance becomes a headache. And it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going. Until something has to fucking break at some point. Whether it's balance changes, player base, or whatever. Something has to fucking break in order to fix the fucking long, striding fatigue of doing the same repetitive, retentious bullshit over and over and over again. Until something has to break and something has to give. And when it finally does, it's great. Because it's refreshing. It's new. It's different. But then it inevitably fades out again. And it becomes annoying, and tedious, and dumb, and stupid, and frustrating. For the same exact reasons the last time it was. It's Stockholm Syndrome. Changed my mind. It's Stockholm Syndrome. You go, you have like Alzheimer's, dude. You got Alzheimer's. It's literally what it is. You go, oh! Forget all about the craziness. Forget all about the bad for just a second. And the other thing I can't stand are content creators constantly being like, check out this thing, it's so cool, overblowing the hype over, like, fucking collaboration skins. What is that gonna add to a game? What does that do? Does it add a new game mode for you to play? Like an avatar game mode? No? Just skins? Awesome, don't care. Cowboy Bebop? Some cool Cowboy Bebop like the theft event? Like Cops and Robbers event? No? Alright, it's just skins? Alright. Cool. I don't care again. Oh, they're adding Spider-Man to Fortnite? Oh, is that gonna add like cool, like something? Nope. Just the skin and like some extra abilities and stuff that looks kind of interesting, but it's still a janky game full of really annoying shit and just looks like absolute, like somebody threw up a bunch of crowns onto a piece of paper. Yeah, okay. Okay. Nothing fucking changes. It's not changing. You think it is. Oh, they reworked and rebalanced the hero. Great. Oh, they rebalanced the map. Awesome. Does that change anything? Well, yeah, for competitive purposes, it changes this exact layout so we could actually do something slightly differently. Great. Does it change the game mode? Does it, like, add something new? Does it add some variety to the already mundane system that already exists? The answer is no, right? Because it can't. And that's okay, mind you, that's okay. But, like, that doesn't make a game good, either. That's just a sign of a dead and dying game. That's a game that cannot innovate. That's a game that has refused to innovate. Well, what about the passive abilities? Great. You know how many other games have done that? Dude, fucking Paladins has been doing that since the inception before Overwatch ever even attempted it. And that shit's still not good. Okay? Adding passive abilities and secondary design philosophies for the already basic abilities that you have is just adding MOBA mechanics. Okay? Well, it changes the way that you potentially think about the map, but you're still playing on the same fucking map. You're still playing the exact same way. Still playing for the exact same objectives. Playing the exact same design philosophies. The only difference is just somewhat of a gameplay tweak to make it slightly different. But what happens when that's done? When those abilities no longer... There's no new additive abilities. There's no new unique things. There's no cash shop. None of that. Like, for, like, not cash shop as, like a store, but, like, a shop. Like, in League of Legends, you know, like, there's so many abilities and items that you can store, add, and replace, and stuff like that. That could be a unique way to make a lot of that MOBA function work a lot better. Would it be annoying? Maybe. Would it be overpowered? Possibly. Because that's the hard part about balancing. You gotta find the perfect sweet spot, and that sweet spot's gonna start shifting. Because things change. You gotta keep it fresh, you gotta keep it going. And the thing about keeping a PvP game fresh is the content can't be too drastically wild. Because if it is, it's seen as bad. If it's too mundane, it's seen as awful. If it's just right in the middle, it's garbage. There's no winning. So why make any innovations and changes when there's nothing that you can do to even marginally break through the already slogfest that is PvP? Every PvP game is the exact same experience every fucking time without fail. Apex Legends, same exact thing. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Same with Fortnite. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. This Battle Royale formula is why it's so stale in the fucking first place. That's why Fortnite tried to move over to becoming Roblox with all the different side game modes, because they knew that the Battle Royale genre was fucked up. And you want to know something crazy? One of the favorite game series and like franchises, like I mean ever, by the way. Also, hello Kylo. Hello Xander. Welcome in. Alright, you have a good one, so lazy sloth. Have a good sleep. Bye-bye. Do you want to know something crazy? One of the games I used to play, Ratchet and Clank. Did you know that the team Insomniac, do you know what they had? Did you know what one of their mottos is? Adapt or die. Yeah. Did you know that was literally one of their phrases? Adapt or die. And what that means is that you need to adapt to the current situation of the market. When a game system, like Ratchet and Clank 1 was like a big collectathon with some unique aspects with the gunplay, but they needed to adapt. They needed to adapt and make it better. That's when they went up your arsenal and changed a lot of the formula that people really love, which then went to Going Commando, which is by far everybody's favorite, because they needed to continue to adapt, or the franchise will die. Because when a franchise can't innovate, when a franchise gets stuck and stagnant, when a franchise cannot do anything more than what it's already been doing, with no new refreshing design philosophies, with no new things at all, it dies. It dies because it cannot continue to adapt. It cannot evolve. It cannot change, and it gets stuck. And what happens when it gets stuck? It stops being fun. And the hardest game, if Ratchet and Clank, a story-themed game, needed to consistently adapt. I mean, look at the other two. Jak and Daxter, becoming Jak 2, Grand Theft Auto clone game, to adapt to the market of the time. Sly Cooper had to adapt to become more stealth-centric, thief-like game, which is what made that... By the way, Sly 2 and 3 are really fucking good. Sly 1 is a completely different game than the other two, but Sly 1 is also really good, and I've 100% completed that game. But Sly 2 and 3 are complete different beasts that really lean into the you're a thief aspect, which is really cool, right? They needed to adapt to the current market and the ever-growing changes of their audience, or die. And that is how that works. That's how the gaming industry works. But we've slowly but surely forgotten that that's how the gaming industry fucking works. Adapting means to put more money into something. To put more money into something means less money for the CEO. Less CEO money makes CEO angry. And CEO angry means game dies. Adapting a game to be able to be sold and continue to stay alive has become a taboo. Adapt or die has become die and never adapt. Because to adapt to something, to change, to build, to grow, and to learn from your mistakes, to learn from the past, and develop a better game that adapts to the current situation of the current flowing of the market, the flow of life, will be spending too much money. And that is why games like Overwatch, Paladins, League of Legends, like Fortnite, and plenty of other games. Hell, fucking Genshin Impact and all the Hoyoverse games are literally the opposite of adapting. They refuse to adapt. Can you remember any of the plot to any of the Hoyoverse games properly? Like, purely spit every bit of knowledge on that shit and tell me that they all don't sound like a blend of the exact same fucking game? It's the same experience over and over again, because they refuse to adapt and improve. They choose to be complacent and the same. No adaptation because they don't need to. Isn't that ironic? Because the world would rather watch a game be peak. It's why I fucking hate Kingdom Hearts 2 fans so fucking much. Because adapting to anything and making the game better, well, yeah, but it's not drive forms. Well, it's not drive forms. Drive forms are really good. Drive forms were peak. This game was peak, and it's... Shh. It was not. It was good for some of its time. But was it the best it could have been? No. The reaction commands were way too overpowered. Really over the top. Button spam was annoying. The fucking on-rail shooter gummy ship missions were just boring as hell. And unimportant. And the story was non-existent. Going to a Disney World and replaying the movie was Kingdom Hearts 2's fault. Not 3's, 2's. 2 did that. Y'all forget that shit. Drive forms aren't even utilized all that much except for, like, Valor form early, and then you completely, that shit falls off so fast. You get Wisdom form, don't give a shit. Then you get Master form, and you're like, oh, this shit's dope. And then you use it a little bit more often, but you'll end up using Limit form because you don't need any party members for it. And then if you can use Final form, you'll end up using Final form. Right? Because you ain't gotta worry about Anti-form fucking up all your shit, right? Nothing really, not really that innovative when the entire mechanic you argue about being the best in the franchise is also the most limiting and boring and bland fucking mechanic in the entire game. That is underutilized and underbaked. In every sense of the fucking word. Whoa, I could use it to reset my magic. Sure, then you get Anti-form when you're not paying attention. So much for that. You gotta do all these weird exploits just to be able to, like, whip around and make sure that you don't anti and stuff like that, instead of it being a really feel-good, integral component to the entirety of the game, like Anti-form feeling like a genuine punishment, and not just a bunch of bullshit whenever you want to use it to style. Because if it was like, I don't know, I mean, like, think about it like, Devil May Cry, right? Devil May Cry has, Devil Trigger. And Devil Trigger is an extension of the player. An extension of Dante and Virgil. It adds something to their kit. It enhances their kit. It makes them better. It allows you to adapt and change how you think about the current level and how to utilize it best in every situation. And while driver forms can be that, they're less of that because they're lesser than that. They're actively counterintuitive and also borderline useless. I had to add a mod for my playthrough to be able to use them whenever the fuck I wanted. Without party members. And when I did have that, it really felt like I was using them like I was using Devil Trigger. It turned into like a Devil Trigger situation, where I had different active Devil Triggers for each and every single component. I ended up using Valor form more often, and then switching to Wisdom form when I felt like I think Wisdom form was a better option, instead of hoarding it like I'm hoarding fucking ethers, or hoarding like fucking elixirs, in like a Final Fantasy game in like Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. I hoard my driver forms for very exclusive situations. Hell, speedrunners don't even start activating driver forms until basically the end of the game. Sorry. It's crazy. It's almost like, again, game design is a very specific thing and quite hard to master. Just because you like something doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. And that we should understand and say that things aren't as good as they are. What can I say? What can I say? Would I actively choose for, like, you know, people to hate Kingdom Hearts 2? No. It's the Kingdom Hearts 2 fan base that, like, deny that the game isn't as good as it is. It's like the peak of the franchise, which it shouldn't be. Like, DMC 1, as good as it is, aged like fucking milk. Disgusting. It's not as good as it used to be. But you know what's the crazy part is? It shouldn't. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be that good. It should have felt like going back to it feels a little bit like molasses, because it shows the massive improvement. But if I go back to a game and I'm like, well, this is way better than the shit that I'm playing today, that's a huge fucking problem. That's actually a sign of something getting worse over time. If you can go back to an older version of the game and it's just phenomenally better. And Kingdom Hearts 3 is pretty solid for what it is. At least I think. Sure, it could be better. Absolutely. Some worlds could have just not existed, like Frozen. right? Everybody hates Frozen. Doesn't matter. You could be a Kingdom Hearts hater, Kingdom Hearts like glazer. Or just in the middle. Everybody fucking hates the Frozen world. Everybody. That shit was ass. So hello, Voodoo Gaming. Welcome in. But like again, like I'm saying, it's just it's ironic, isn't it? That what I'm saying is going to come off as, oh, you hate these games. Oh, you hate this. Oh, you hate that. No. I don't hate something because I talk about its flaws. If I hate something, I ignore it. I say that it's garbage and I move on. But when I care about something, when I like something, and I see that it's in a rough state, I talk about it. I offer feedback. I express why something isn't good. I go in depth, in detail. Did you know that I used to be a beta tester for games? The stuff that I say is because of that. Because that's what they ask you. The first sign that you are ever going to be when you're a beta tester for video games and stuff like that, when you're testing, not even like beta tester, but like a play tester specifically, right? I used to play test games. One of the major things a play tester has to understand, and that they tell you all the time, is that while positive feedback is great, they need that negative feedback. They need us to express why something isn't good. Because for all the positive advice in the world, that doesn't help them solve the problems with the game and the feel of the game. If you have nothing to say but positive because you're afraid of change, then you aren't giving your game any merits to be better or to improve. Because you're afraid that what you already like about the game is going to disappear. And you're actively harming your game because of it. Remember that. Because, again, negative feedback, essentially, is more important. It's nice to get positive feedback here and there. Tell them what you like about something, but also don't be afraid to tell them what you dislike about it. They want to hear both. They don't want to hear just one or the other. They want to hear both. But negative feedback is incredibly integral when there's something wrong. There's this blinding texture that keeps popping up randomly in this one specific level that's causing a huge fucking epilepsy. You can see become an epilepsy problem. We don't know where it's coming from, but it only happens whenever the flashlight's active in this one particular corner. They're like, oh shit, that's a bug. Oh shit, that's not... And they find to figure out what the fucking problem is because you figured it out. That's just something integral, something simple. But like, let's say you're fighting an enemy, and then all of a sudden, this boss fight, you keep running out of ammo. You're like, man, I fucking ran out of ammo, and I just don't have any more. And there's no way to get any more ammo. It feels like this guy's a fucking bullet sponge. I gotta save all my ammo to get to this boss fight, take a shit ton of damage, and I have to forcibly basically try not to go on no-hit run all the way through a massive level just to get to the very end, just so that I can save all of my ammo, make sure I don't miss a single fuck-ass shot, just to kill this one boss. That ain't good, right? That would suck. And you express that to them, and like, oh shit, we didn't really realize that was actually a problem. They go in, they do some tests, they reevaluate the boss, they change up a bit of his formula, maybe his health, maybe add like unique ammo pickup systems and stuff like that. Who knows what they could be fucking doing to like change it. And then you get a new feel, like, oh yeah, it feels a lot better. It's still a little janky, but for what it is, it's still pretty relatively good. It's a massive improvement. And that's something that they want to hear. Oh, good, it's a massive improvement. What didn't feel good about it, though? Then you'll express exactly what else wasn't really feeling good about it. And that way they can keep pushing and developing it to get to where they feel like they want it to be at. That is what a playtester does. That is why when a person is playing a game, they should express what makes a game good, what makes a game bad. It's incredibly important. Don't ignore one just because you're afraid your game is going to change because of the woke liberals. And all these activists and these LGB thing crappers and their reputations and shit. They're gonna ruin the gaming industry because they want women in their video games. It's like, that, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's like not everybody is like a SJW motherfucker, man. Sometimes you just gotta think about it. I don't know. Anyways, that's basically just it about the conversation. Also, welcome in, Sydney. But yeah, that's basically what I just really want to say about that in general. Because it's just like, it's just so interesting how many people don't understand competitive. They don't understand what actual feedback looks like anymore. Everybody is just constantly freaking the fuck out for no reason. It gets to a point where it's really fucking confusing. I'm gonna listen to Queso singing Strawberry Cheesecake.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I am up here now. Wait, does that javelin count as a melee? I think that javelin counts as a melee. Oh, that changes everything.
Life support on the way.
Pick the balls of doom!
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
I really don't care about nothing on the news. No, we don't bring that stuff up. No one really wants to care about that. It's like, again, it's not about permission. It's really just like time and place, man. No one here wants to hear that shit. I don't give a fuck about what's on the news. I don't give a fuck about anything, and I just want to play video games. You know what I'm saying? Already too much depressing shit. No one wants to talk about that shit unless you're a poet, like a political streamer or some shit. And whatnot. How the fuck did I get...
Life support incoming.
How did I get here? Hello? How did I get in here? Hello? Did I clip through this shit?
Another life support capsule is now available.
Oh no, I fell down. Right here. Okay. I didn't even know that was there. Hello, brain spike. Welcome in.
life support activated. Tenno, prepare for life support. I've delivered another life support capsule.
Just keep fucking falling, man.
The operative has just made their first discovery.
Hell
Keep
yeah.
up the good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
It is literally just me grinding away. I play all sorts of RPGs. Haven't really I haven't really like played any more recent like
Additional
turn-based.
life support has arrived.
I mean, I played the original Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, 9, etc. I played a lot. If you're wondering if this is like average Warframe gameplay, no. This is Baby Tenno gameplay. They wouldn't even be alive the second that the character's on screen. And you'd be seeing millions of damage. Sorry, I'm locking the fucking... I kind of stopped talking because I'm blocking the fucking...
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
No. I'm not paying attention to my fucking life support.
Life support activated.
And it's just such an instant shutdown. It's so funny.
Another life support capsule is now available.
I don't know if people can tell, but I really fuck with this kid.
Been replenished.
Where's his bastard at? There he is.
Hold out as long as you can. Additional life support has arrived.
How far did I go? This is a completely different room. I teleported across the fucking map.
Capsule.
I was just in this room right here.
I swear, the electricity thing is so good. It's so good. Hello, Vortex. Welcome in.
Life support activated.
Idiot.
Check what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you. Life support has been replenished.
How dare you? How dare you? Now you're dead. So hello, Domino, Foxy. Sorry if I'm fucking locking in. I got so fixated on like my combo. What's up? That was an accident. I meant to hit 4. The exit's right there.
Life support activated.
God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. I need to detach that button. I never use the operator like whatsoever. It's not my thing.
long as you can.
Oh, that's a special. I fucking trapped him in an infinite genjutsu. You think I give a fuck about your electricity, dog? I give up.
Life support has been replenished.
Who just hit me with the flame, sir? You, sir? Yeah, you can check me.
Life support activated.
What you say about a dwarf? You hear him talk about dwarfs? I don't know what the fuck he's on about. Birthday balloons. I got him, bitch.
Has been replenished.
I am so fucking locked in right now, dog. The rocket launcher always comes in handy. You think you can survive? Wrong answer. Bitch, you thought. Assassinated. The rocket launcher is so funny. Who stole my shit? God, who stole my shit? That was mine. That was my energy. I worked and murdered everybody for it, not you. I am the one who murders. Me, bitch. I've been going on for 34 minutes. It's great. Right on in there, bitch.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I like the ponytail. I like the ponytail and the idea that it with the way that I'm making it look looks like kind of like headphones. I do agree that her other mask is pretty good though. But I like the ponytail. I think it looked good. I'm a big fan of ponytails. That wasn't fucking apparent. I'm wearing one right now. On model and in real life. Lol. She is so good. She is dynamically, like, probably the most thought process I've had on a character. That rocket launcher, though, comes in handy every fucking time without fucking fail. Things get a little too tough, the enemy won't die in a few hits. Yeah, rocket launcher. Dead. I love this character so much. She's so good. She is so fucking good, man. Genuinely so good. She's so fucking fun, it is insane. Like, my brain just shuts off and I just go insane.
Operator, do you know which...
Do you play this daily? Not really. I play when I feel like I really want to play it, and then usually I kind of take a hiatus again. And then I'll come back and then I'll play again. I don't like burning myself out on Warframe. I play Warframe when I really got the urge to play Warframe. But when I'm not really feeling like playing it, I won't play it because it just kind of like I don't want to like burn myself out on a game I enjoy. So I take breaks. Like, she's got some really useful abilities on her on this wheel as well. Like, her ability to just summon shit. Like, again, Arc's Trap, I'm kind of gonna be honest. I think the Arc's Trap, I spam the fuck out of this every fucking time. This thing is so good. But I can see it probably falling off in, like, the higher tiers. But a stun is a stun, right? The thing stuns. The thing puts them in an interlock state. The only characters that don't are the ones with the, you know, the Xmas or whatever the fuck they're called. They're the only ones that won't get affected by that until their shield drops, and then they're affected by it. But, you know, obviously just blowing shit up and stunning everything into oblivion is always pretty good. And I can tell my own, like, air support capsule, which is funny. She's, like, a very good, like, she's very good. The level of consistency that I have with her makes it, like, extremely fun. Like, the explosive barrel's nice, and it definitely comes in handy when I feel like using it. Like, oh, these guys would definitely be perfect for an explosive barrel, that they're weak to this exact element, and then I blow them up with that element. You know. But Self-Portrait, unironically, being able to do a damage reduction of 65% now, that's absurd. The higher the strength, the more that I do, the more that she grows. The more that she grows, the more that she protects. And then the ultimate, it's just so good. It locks a target in place. There are other abilities like it, but the way that it literally takes, like, Exodus enemies, and sometimes even when they have shield, sometimes they just still get affected. Even if they don't have shield, they're still hit by it. You know what I'm saying? It's so good. She's so good. She's got so much utility. Also, when you ink the enemy, by the way, that sounds funny, they get a 50% movement decrease for 10 seconds when they're inflicted with, like, ink blot, which is really easy to do. Your ultimate automatically infects them with ink blot, and even if they aren't infected by ink blot because of the shield, you break that shield and then pop the bubble, they fall down, they'll infect any other creature with ink blot, putting a 50% reduction on their speed for 10 seconds. And then you can just... Also, I don't know if you read that down there below, if you can't. It says defense reduction. That's 65%. So when they're infected by this this move, they basically lose 65% of their defenses, which is insane. And killing an enemy with Ink Blot will just drop health orbs by 20% and energy orbs by 20%, which is really good. The teleporting thing is a really useful gimmick. It's so useful. Having, like, different, like drawings that you can summon. My all-time favorite, again, is Arc Trap. It's so good. It's Arc Trap and Rocket Launcher, the ones that I kind of spam the fuck out of. Because the Rocket Launcher just does like 5 million damage, and the Arc Trap just stuns an enemy, and occasionally I'll use a barrel. And if I'm feeling ballsy, maybe I'll use a Death Orb or like some of these, which are just different random elements that you can just start chucking and throwing, which is kind of cool. I like that. There's like all sorts of like utility in each of these things. I think it's really cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's gonna be like super dope. I think it's really, really good. She is so good. Oh. Well, thank you, Delta, for all the different, like, the rose, the GG, the T-gift, the hearts. Thank you. And also becoming a super fan. I think it's like the little fan thingy. Thank you, thank you. Oh. But seriously, she's so good. Love her. But that was surprising. I did not expect that. It just like... Huh. Thank you. That's very much appreciated. I hope that means that you like the content that's going on, or you like my new wife. Cause she's thick as Look at that ass. Look at that ass. She's good.
As ready as you will ever be.
Hell yeah. I legitimately loved, like, Folly. She's, like, genuinely probably one of the most creative Warframes that's come out so far. Like, in a while. Like, the demon one that we had for the story purposes was really good, too. I love that one, too. But, like, I'm telling you, this one is just purely creative and interesting. Oh, yeah, Uriel. Yeah. I like him a lot, too. He's very fun. Because I own him, obviously. I turned him into Virgil. Ugh. He's probably like, he's insanely good and has extreme mobility. That little fucking spin thing, you can do that infinitely and it's fucking hilarious every fucking time. His super fucking explodey boo boo gaga boo boom. Explosive wave is really good. His entire kit's really good. I hate this stupid motherfucking thing. Yeah, but I made him into Virgil. Like a Sin Devil trigger. No, all I need is a fucking weapon, like a main weapon that just kind of like shoots like swords. Why haven't we got shit like that? You know what I mean? I mean, technically we do have something like that with the Cedo, which does shoot like a javelin, and then I think there's like another gun, which is this one that also shoots like an explosive projectile. But like, oh man, I really, really, really want like a gun that so I can make proper Virgil. So I fucking hate this stupid ass fucking nasty ass thing. Piss me off. I have like this weird tick in my brain that every time I see it, it pisses me off. The only reason I can't see it with her is because it's literally right there and it's hidden underneath the fucking ink blob. Another reason why she's the GOAT. Garbage off me. She is queen. But it is 11:58. I do have to technically go, because it is very late at night. But I've been having a lot of fun. It's been a while since I played Warframe. Still wish I can craft 90% of the weapons, but a lot of them require clans, and I don't like clans. I still don't like clans. Hydra! Arigatou gozaimasu for joining the Shakusa. Thank you, thank you. I really do like playing this. I'm probably gonna play more of this at some point. I don't know exactly when. Probably, maybe. What's tomorrow again? Tomorrow's Friday. So yeah, I could probably play some more tomorrow, maybe.
You need to hang up that computer call. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Well, ain't that kind of awkward? Well, hello, Mika. I hope you had a good stream. Was, ironic, was I was about to... Birthday was good. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Now you get your birthday punches. Glad you had a good birthday. It's funny, we were about to end our stream, but I will stay for another hour. Just so that everybody has...
We will stay for one more hour.
That was an accident. Oh, and you opened up fucking Twitter because of that? Somehow I hit one random button and it's like, I open up Twitter. Oh, you bitch. God damn it, I did it again. There we go. I got a timer. You have a good rest of your day. Get some good sleepies. Have fun. I'm just gonna go on for about another hour. I mean, I was just grinding anyways. It's not like I got anything else to do today. Oh, it's just gonna go, like, make, like, something to eat. And I also have my Minecraft project I'm still working on the background. So I was gonna do some of that. But I can save that till, like, Saturday. I usually work on that shit on Saturday anyways. Because it'll be funny. It'll be funny. I can't wait for that project to be, like, fully realized. Because it'll be fun. For, like, me doing some voices and shit. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Patrick, it's already open. Oh. That was my turn. Maybe I should open this one too. I love how Patrick in that episode was just an absolute fucking asshole. They were painting Mr. Krabs' house, or inside of his house, not the outside, the inside of the house. It was just a dick the whole time. Like the whole fucking time, he was just an asshole. Some people hate that about him, but I found that really funny. I don't know. It's that like clearly like you're fucking with your friend type of shit. I always like that. I like that version of Patrick where he's not like dumb. He definitely knows what he's doing, but like he's also just kind of not taking the situation very seriously, which I always found funny. It was always like a funny ass thing. I guess I'll get back to doing the circuit, huh? I do need to do more circuit stuff. Because if I don't, the circuit will go... Do you wish to have a circuit up your butt? Alright. These... Oh! Oh! But I like all three of those. Shut up. I know they're all thick. Leave me alone. Leave me alone to my thick waifus, warframes. Leave me alone. I have a type. Fuck off. And they happen to have big butts or big boobs. Shut up. What can I say? I f***ing love Folly. I'm probably gonna end up using her. Spare change, ma'am. Spare change. Well, my loadout didn't change very much now, did it? You know, I've never seen these. I guess I'll take those as the sidearm. I just like big butts and big boobs. I'm bisexual as fuck. What can I say? I like big buff men.
Crucibles.
Big
Bizarre
dicks.
contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces you wield.
I don't wanna.
Crucible. Your enemies hoard the amphors the crucibles need.
Oh yeah?
Breathe them.
Wrong answer.
Toxin and cold create a viral elemental force.
I need this. Get out of my face! Ah. Get your ass out my motherfucking face!
pores at the crucible.
When I feel like it, old man. When I fucking feel like it. They really don't stand a chance, do they? There we go. That's one. Why would you stand in front of the thing I'm clearly throwing shit, you dumbass? Who's throwing arrows? No arrows in the premises. No bullshit magic on the premises.
You understand now.
Maybe.
Again.
I don't want to do it again.
Marry electricity and heat amphors to create
Wait,
radiation.
shut up. Hang on. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. I don't feel like it, old man. How dare you? You and your stupid, fucking annoying staff. Get that bitch-ass shit out of here. Get your stupid, annoying ass. Get your staff out of here. You and your old man staff. Get. And get. And get. Who keeps hitting me with the fucking staff? You fucking chill. Fuck off. You and your fucking hit stun staff. Fuck off. Annoying goddamn prick. I have a staff that hit stuns you for about approximately 1.2 seconds. Exact. Not enough to be actually a threat. Long enough to be an annoyance. Fuck off. Real abilities are now, old man. Get out of my face.
It's a comfort to know that even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken.
Where is this bitch? I did it.
Now or later. But
I'm doing good.
believe
Also,
you
hello,
must,
Watt. Welcome in.
For the Undercroft is inexhaustible. The Paradox has drawn Void Angels to besiege the Undercroft. Undo what their claws have done. Duviri may fall to something worse even than Thrax.
Your mom.
The spheres you see are ambient void energy. Gather as much as you can and use it to heal the damage.
Well, what if I don't want? You know what I'm saying? What if I don't want? Feel like it, old man. What is that noise? Like ruff, ruff. Off he goes.
The Void Angels break through the wall. Their master will be free. Do not allow that to happen. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
But I don't have medical equipment. I'm not the doctor. I'm a warframe. I'm designed to murder. I don't support. I kill. My only support to my team is making sure everything is dead, because if the enemy is dead, then there's no need to heal. Says every single support player ever in existence. Shut up, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your lazy ass bitch ass up. The Void Angels are
all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
I wish the balls weren't so fuck-ass annoying to catch or get. Yeah, this is probably a reason why no one really does these days, huh? They're kind of repetitive and kind of boring. Did anybody else just witness what I just witnessed, or was that or did I just smoke a lot of drugs? What the fuck was that? La 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 la. Hey! No soliciting. I feel like somebody's trying to sell me something. Goodbye. I always hate this. It is a good place to level up your warframes, though. That guy just got fucking dogpiled. Did you see that? Bro just got his ass beat. May I please have... May I take your hat, sir? 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 What the... Why does that keep happening? I teleport up and I go into the ground. Help! I'm going into the ground. Almost done. Almost done.
The paradox stabilizes.
The paradox stabilizes. Shut up! I didn't ask you. How did I get up here? You know, I feel like that's me every single fucking day I play this game. Every time I play this game. How did I get here? Jock! How did you get up there?
I don't know.
A breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
Thank you. Like some of these. May I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir? You know, if every enemy dropped an orb instead of randomly the orb dropping. I think it might be a little bit, it might have been a little bit better. Personally. Just saying. Shut up. I have them, Mr. Krabs.
The enemy has been held at bay.
Yeah! Alright, what's next? Defense? I could do that.
Congratulations are in order.
Thank you.
It is my duty to make
Haha, you said duty.
demands of exceptional people. History dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed in a grave setback to the cause. Let us rewrite that event.
You want me to rewrite history? I don't know how that... I don't know if you know about multi-theory, but that seems like a bad thing.
The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
Reload already. Can't reload. Oh, because I'm out of ammo. Well, that's not a problem. I'm telling you, being able to just summon shit like that is insane. Something here. Wait, where's the last guy? Sir? Are you stuck? Yeah, he was stuck.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Way to go, forehead.
This battle is already half won. Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
When you just have infinite fucking supply, man.
Get your bitch ass bomb out of here.
Where the fuck is this last guy? Why do you keep running around? What are you doing? Shut up, bitch!
The enemy has been exhausted.
Oh, ew, excavation. Get out of here. Ew. Me no like it. Ew. Hello, QX. Welcome in, welcome in. That was a lot. Doot, doot, doot. Just making Misa fashion attempts. Oh. Isn't it the Warframe that just got like a heirloom skin? Or is she getting a heirloom skin? I don't know if it was out yet. She's getting one in the next update. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, oh, hey.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
Okay, okay. Well, hello again, Watt. Welcome in again. It's 3 a.m. Oh. It's a brand new day for me. That's pretty fancy. It's her. Move! 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 Get out of the way! Go away! Alright, here we go again. Circuit time. Here we go! 6, 7. Ah! The fucking shotgun in my mouth. Ooh, I never got to try that. I could try that gun. What the hell is this? Very interesting, princess. I'll take this one. And then I'll take this one. Yeah, I'll take that. Here we go! Come get some.
Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The Paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
I got all my energy back in a split second. I don't know if anybody just watched that happen. I'll take these. I'm so used to playing the other one now that I literally am just like, Shut up!
An extractor is out of power.
No shit, Sherlock. I have to wait for it. I'm waiting. For somebody to drop a fucking battery! Somebody drop a battery already!
Marking Void Treasure Extraction Site.
That's great. What motherfucker's doing that from a distance? Fuck you, buddy. Burn. Ah, finally, batteries. Dodge this! Dodge this! Protein was my main for a very long time. Ah!
Extractor charge expended.
Uh-huh. It's funny I don't use her fourth ability, though. It's a good ability, I just rarely use it. Uh-oh. Huh? Didn't mean to do that. Where am I?
Extractor in place. Void treasure location established.
You shut up! You shut up and you die! You shut up and... You shut up! Stop talking! I don't like you guys talking. You guys are annoying. I don't like you. You guys sound annoying. I don't know who voiced you, but you sound annoying. Is that just me? I fucking hate the voices in this, for those guys. I wish they would just stay fucking silent. They just sound like pricks. You shut up! You shut up and you die! Shut up! Shut up and you die! I like how I'm killing everything with the battery way beforehand. You shut up and you die! And I guess it doesn't help that they come with, like, extremely annoying abilities that all just suck because they all have hit stun. So, their voice piles on with the glaring other part of the issue.
Extractor is out of power.
Goodbye. Also, wish you only needed to do 2 extractions instead of 3. Probably would have helped the growing consensus about why this thing why the circuit is kind of one of the worst things, is the most boring thing to do. Because it takes all the worst fucking minigames possible that you have to do. Like, who the fuck is doing extraction outside of just not taking the extraction seriously? No one does the extractions properly, doesn't offer anything. So when you make an entire thing based off one of the more annoying ones, it would only get worse if they used interception or some shit. Because there are like certain enemies, like that one. That suck! I know that! Oh, Minecraft 6.7. Hey guys, could you get away from my extractor, please? Thank you. It's mine. I found it first. I found it first. It's mine. What the? Can I have this? Thank you. Who just fucking... Did you just hit me and die? What an idiot.
You have gained much. If you...
I have gained much and hate myself. Oh, exterminator!
You may now leave. This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
Ah, well, welcome in, what? On the Twitch side, thank you for coming on over. It's always appreciated for people to come by and stop on the Twitch side. The more followers that you have on Twitch, the more that you'll be recognized. Even if you don't necessarily watch on that side. You know, it's always in here. It's always nice. Also, hello, Gigi. Welcome in.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never pry the Janus Key from the clutches of its rightful owner.
What the? You'll never. Fucking the synth just goes fucking flying after being shredded into bits.
There is a time for training and a time for tea.
Mission complete.
But I don't like
Excellent
tea.
work, Tenno.
I don't like tea. I think it's gross. I don't like tea.
Pedro, Pedro.
Wow, we only got 19 more minutes left. Alright. Only got 19 more minutes. I didn't even realize an hour had almost passed. That's crazy. Yeah, it can be quite difficult for some people, and it's funny because I have eye strain with certain games, but for some reason Warframe is not one of those games. You would think it would with how much I have, like eye problems with that shit. But this, nuh-uh. Well, I've got two characters that rely on heavy slamming. specifically you. But this is a really good character. Spider Babe or Cat Babe? Cat Girl Warframe or Spider Girl Warframe? Decisions, decisions. Both of them are really strong. Straight up. Both of the builds that I have for them are pretty good. But kind of... I did pick a decree that gives you heavy slam power-ups. But Spider, though. I'm picking the Spider. Alright, what do we got? Okay. Interesting. And I've got 2 fucking sniper rifles. Oh boy, my favorite. I got it. We'll go for this. It's time. Alright, you have a good one. What? You have a good one, and have a good rest of your night. Our timer will be up, so after this final, thing, we'll probably end stream.
Crucibles. Bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces you wield. Locate a crucible. You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies. Whether on your weapons or in the crucible, toxin and cold amphors will create a viral elemental force. Crucible.
I will when I feel like it, old man. Infinite longevity. That's what just happened to him. It's like... that has to be fucking awfully terrifying.
Hey, dreamers.
That guy did not stand a chance. Come on. That wasn't an ask. It was a demand. I turn him into spiders. Go away. Get out of my face. Oh, you get down here, you coward. You're a coward. Instantly refilled all my shit. This is one of my least favorite thingies. I hate this stupid shit. Shut your bitch ass up! I didn't ask for your opinion, woman. Shut your bitch ass up. This is the end. I didn't ask. Now did I? So shut your bitch ass up.
Finished. A new crucible hungers for elements. Cold crash together. The blast elemental force is created.
The guarantee health orbs are great. Shut up! Shut up! Why did I throw it that way? Die! Die! Why do I keep doing that? I keep thinking that's the thing. It's not, it's this. Because I'm like, that seems like a really inconvenient place to put it. I just hate how long this takes. To be honest. Like, there's no consequences to me. It's not like the thing... It's not like that thing breaks or anything like that. It's just... an infinite horde of guys just comes in. And it kind of just... It's just kind of boring. If it took, like, I don't know, 100% less throws... Don't you steal my shit, that's mine. You know? Instead of, like, 50 billion throws. Oh, I swear I swear. Because I think the other part I don't like is how fucking annoying it is to pick up.
Long-departed scholar would have been impressed with how you've wielded his crucibles today.
It also just feels like they don't really take care of this shit.
Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Did I just lose shit? Because I was being attacked?
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never find Volcana's key. This is not over.
I didn't even know that you were the boss. I wasn't paying attention. It just kind of fucking happened. I kind of fucking just killed the guy.
There is a
It's like,
time
you
for
will...
training.
He just looked like every other enemy in the game. Like, literally, I just...
Another job well executed.
I just destroyed his butthole, dude. He's dead. I killed him. I killed his butthole. He's got no more butthole. Oops. My bad, Doc. I enjoy Warframe a lot. It also seems like a very, like, do I need to reload the fucking live on YouTube real quick? I feel like I do, because, like, something wasn't showing up at it. The statistics weren't showing up. There you go. Alright, that was weird. Just want to make sure everything's working. Ba 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 da ba. Yeah da 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 da. You know, it's kind of interesting. Now that I just started playing the Minecraft music, you know what's really interesting about Minecraft music? There's, like, this inherent, like, sadness to some of the music now. You know what I mean? Like, this song in particular, I remember, listening to this when I was, like, younger and playing it on, like, the Xbox 360. On, like, a demo. Because I played the demo and I had, like, this demo version. I remember also playing on my phone, the same thing, too. With, like, the weird demo world and whatever. It was really strange. I always remembered, like, playing... And this song was always just...
Well, well.
To me, this song was like a reflection of, like, simpler times. A song that's, like, comforting. But it always held this, like, mystique. This ominousness underneath it all. And I feel like a lot of the Minecraft music was like that. There's so much, like, feeling behind each and every moment that you listen to the songs. To where every single song was like... It's still the same as it was once before. It hasn't changed, per se. You know? Like, in and of itself, the song has never changed. The world is still as it was when I left it. Like, if I go back to, like, a world I created on my Xbox 360, it's still gonna be as if time has kind of frozen over. And that's what a lot of these songs remind me of, is, like, going back and seeing it and realizing that all of that is, like, gone. That version of life is, it's like a capsule stuck in that past, and it's so... It becomes ominous and quite sad, because looking at, like, my life today, I never thought I'd be where I'm at now. Honestly, for me personally, the reason why these songs would be, they feel so much more deeper in my brain. Is because I feel personally like a part of me is gone. That part of just sitting down and at my TV, you know, after school, as night progresses, and trying to escape, you know, the anxiety of living in a household that I lived in, because I didn't have, like, a really good childhood, I would say, you know? And so, video games were my escape from my everyday life. And these Minecraft songs would be playing while I would be in the dark room, sitting down on, like, I had, like, a lawn chair for my shit, like, one of those, like, recliner, like, lawn chairs in my room. And it would just be me sitting down, looking at my game and just playing it in a world by myself, with my thoughts, my imagination, and all that. And these songs are a reflection of that.
You know it.
And so it's always interesting to think about, for me. That, like, sometimes you look back at the past and it's not like I'm sad. I'm proud of where I am without the situations, because my roommates actually asked a question, like, if you go back into the past and change, you know, to change parts of your life, would you? I said no. I wouldn't. They're like, you wouldn't do anything. I'm like, no. They were, like, so hard stuck that I would change something, and I was like, no, I really wouldn't. Yeah, things weren't great. Things sucked. And there was a lot of bad in my life. But then I thought about it first. I thought about it for just a split second. And that split second was, well, I wouldn't be who I am today if I didn't go through those situations. Yeah, sure. Not going through those situations is great. It's like, we have all your memories from that bad situation. It's like, great. I have my memories and stuff like that. But just because I have my memories and what happened, I think I'd be able to handle it better emotionally. I'd still go through it, because to change something in the past creates uncertainty for my future. Maybe things will get better. Maybe things will get worse. I don't know. But I definitely know that even though it was a negative part of my life, it's still a part of that experience that I had that shaped me into the person that I am. Even if I retained that memory and went back into the past, changing it really doesn't solve that deep-seated issue that I had from those experiences. And I feel like if I go back and change that past, that I never really truly got past those issues. You know what I mean? If I go back and I change that mistake, then I'm still letting that mistake control me. That mistake will always be a haunting memory versus me using it as a way to become better. Also, I like how my fucking goddamn shit turned off again. So the Wi-Fi cut off and tried to, like, cut my stream off, but it didn't work because I have two. I got an Ethernet cord, thank you. Bitch. Fucking Xfinity, bitch. But, no, seriously. I feel like if I change that, right, then all that talk about learning from it, did I really truly learn from it? If it haunts me so much to the point where I feel the need to change it, I never truly, like, grew up. I never really learned anything from it because it still hurt. It's gonna hurt regardless, but it's not something that I can say I'm angry over or upset by. I've learned to better myself because of it. And I don't take it, I feel like, it's hard to express, but basically I feel like by actively choosing to remove that part of who I was as a person and what it shaped me into, that I'm letting that issue and the past win and control me because I still fear it. I still let it dictate me instead of me dictating myself from my experiences that I learned from that past mistake. I'm letting it win versus me winning. So going to the past, I might be able to handle those same situations slightly better. But I feel like, I don't know, it just really wouldn't do very much. I think the worst thing, the only thing I could think of if I had to change anything was just, like, I don't know, be trans early, I guess. That's basically it. But even then, I would be ostracized, ridiculed by my own family, for the most part. So, for a while, at least, because of my, particularly somebody who's not in my family anymore, but that's great. And, I don't know. Really, still, even then, I still wouldn't want to change that until I became an adult. I don't know. I really wouldn't feel like changing my past would solve any of the problems today. I feel like I'd still end up somewhat close to where I am today. I just feel like I would learn less. I feel like I'd become more entitled to things. I feel like I wouldn't have earned the things that I've earned. If it... Like, yeah, I could go back in the past and prevent that friendship that I had that basically traumatized me, sure. But I learned something from that. I grew into an even better person because of it. I learned. And just because they left me with a sour experience doesn't mean that I don't cherish what I did have before that. I just learned that they weren't great people in the end of the day. And that experience is all the more important. That part of me that was shaped. The part of my heart that was shaped. Hell, I probably wouldn't have met people like Lufa-Rufa-Rufa-Riz or Ana Banana if it wasn't for that situation and how much things have changed. You know? So, like, I'm proud of where I ended up. Could it be better? Yeah. Could the past have been better? Yeah. But that's the thing. Dwelling on the past doesn't solve any problems. It doesn't help in any situation. Dwelling on the past means that I'm letting the past control and dictate who I am and what I am supposed to do. Instead, the past becomes a learning lesson, and I move forward and try my best to continue to move one step at a time. It won't be easy. I'll still remember the past. It'll still hurt me and haunt me, but I won't let it dictate nor control me. My actions, I won't let any of those things happen, because, again, I wouldn't want to hurt any of the people that I know today, you know, because of the hurt that I had from the past. Does it make sense? That's why I cherish my friendships with Anna and Lufa-Rufa-Riz and Coffee and Samurai. You know, I cherish the friendships I have now because every moment something else could be lost. I respect their honesty. I respect their company. I enjoy hanging out with them a lot. I hope they enjoy hanging out with me. For all I know, they could just fucking hate my goddamn guts. Like, secretly, I hate you. You're a bitch, Mr. Grinch. But I choose to believe that, you know, they like to hang out with me. You know? Would I like people to invite me to more things? Yeah, sure. I like people to invite me to stuff, but I'm okay with just inviting people to hang out. I don't know. Sometimes people are busy, tired, or they're already doing a bunch of other things. They have a bunch of plans, you know? I don't see it as a sad thing that no one invites me to shit. I just see it as people are busy. You know? Do I wish? Would it be nice? Yeah, of course it'd be fucking nice. But I'm okay with that. Because when I invite them, they either say, yeah, you know, not today, or, you know, yeah, let's do some stuff. Then I still get to hang out with those people. You know what I mean? I still get to hang out with people. And I enjoy that a lot. It's nice. You know what I'm saying? I just enjoy fucking life. I think it's just tiring to always worry about the semantics of the, oh, they're out to get me, they're out to hurt me. I still have to think about it, like, you know, somewhat. You know, because, again, there are bad people out there with bad intentions and stuff like that, if that makes sense. There's always bad people with bad intentions out there. But I enjoy what I have. I enjoy what I do, and I enjoy the people that I'm surrounded by right now. I enjoy being able to chat with, like, an entire community of people now. Because back in the day, no one really watched my streams. And now, there's, like, a consistency. You know? There's, people that I can name on the top of my head. There are people that, you know, hang out. They're not here every day. They're not here every moment. They leave, you know, here and there because people are busy. But being here, you know, whether they're just here to watch, lurk, or etc., it's always appreciated. It makes me feel like I'm actually accomplishing the goals I've always set out to be. I want to be a content creator, you know, do this for a living. Because number one, I'm a very sickly individual, you know? I'm on top of that, being autistic, it's hard to keep a job going without hitting that stride of burnout and then forcing myself to basically get past the burnout and force myself to work because there's no other choice. Instead, I'd like to do something I'm passionate about. If I could. I don't have hopes for the future, obviously. I can't put all my eggs in one basket, if that makes sense. But even if I could never make this, like, a thing, and I have to work a shitty job at a factory all day, you know? I think I'd be okay with that. I mean, sure, there'd be parts of me that would feel sad, but parts of me would be like, well, I'm still doing what I like to do, just slightly differently, you know? I'll never be a Zentreya or a Iron Mouse, you know, or a Buff Pup, but I'll be me. In my own little world. May not have been something some people would say is an accomplishment, but to me, I enjoy every moment. All the small things, all the little things. Every day, I just enjoy being here and playing and having a good time. Watching chat have a fun time. Everybody just dicking around or just lurking and doing their own thing. Maybe using me as like a study, like for their studies. Like, oh, I'm studying for my college exams. Oh boy, woo! I got college exams to do. I got crunch to do. I got somebody in my ear so that I'm not lonely in my madness in my brain while I have to figure out how to do this SIT thingamaboobity-boobity-boosh. You know what I'm saying? It's always nice to know that there are people out there that appreciate and that I can appreciate being around, and that I feel like I'm accomplishing the small thing that I've always wanted to. Also, the goddamn internet cut out again, you piece of shit. Fuck off, Xfinity, try to cut off my internet. It ain't happening. I'm gonna stab you. Fuck off. But, again, I hope everybody, is okay with me just being a little sappy and stupid. I enjoy just being as real as possible. I'm not really big on, like, hiding things from people. I don't like pretending to be something I'm not, if that makes sense. I don't like being fake. I don't like putting on a persona. I don't like pretending to be something I know that I'm just not. If I'm not having a good day, I'm not having a good day, man. I like to be genuine with what I'm feeling, what I'm experiencing, what I'm saying. Sometimes it comes off as harsh, cold, or calculated, but I am who I am. And so I hope that, you know, more to the future. But anyways, it is time to go. I gotta go make food. I'm hungry. I am hungry. You know what? I used to play, we played Cyberpunk a long while back. Maybe I should get back into it. I still have some of my thumbnails from it. I love Cyberpunk. You know? I think it's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. Especially, you know, with the anime Edgerunner being so fucking phenomenal. Especially because I mod the shit out of that game. And I've had some crazy bugs happen that literally my own friend, Razzle, who loves playing Cyberpunk, was like, I have never experienced any of the things that you've experienced. like I was driving my car down the road and then it just gravitated away. Let me see if I can find the clip real quick before I end stream, because that one was really fucking funny. That was like the funniest fucking thing that had ever happened. Because I was just driving and then I just got lifted into the air and just... Whoa! I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was so fucking stupid. Let me get to my shorts real quick. I'm sure I could find it somewhere. Goddamn. I'm sure it's somewhere in here. I'm sure it's somewhere here, princess. Oh, princess. I don't think it's that one. I think I'm getting close. I found it. Found it. Alright, I found it. It's really good. Alright. Let me just... check it out. Is that what you mean by ready to roll? I got yoinked! How the fuck does that happen? I got fucking motherfucking yoinked! Is that what you mean by ready to roll? I got yoinked! I got to an area I have no idea. Is that what you mean by ready to roll? Yoink. It was just so random. I just get yoinked. Whoop. Like it literally just looked like the sound of the car going. And then just getting yoinked. It's so funny. It's so funny. But anyways, it is time to go. Blip, blip, blip. You have a good rest of your day / night or afternoon, depending on wherever you're available. Goodbye. Goodbye.